How's everybody doing? Happy Wednesday, my dude. It's always Wednesday here, my dude. How's it going, Bacanora? Let's see. Oh my goodness. Who all is here? Eric's here. Alex is here. P-Man's here. Or is that from our last chat? P-Man was in last chat. Let's start with this stream. How about that? Andrew's here. Is this disassembly stream because of my feedback? Yes, Andrew, it is. I've decided to disassemble all my sets and just give it up. I'm going to pack it in. I've tried to build fast. I've even tried to unbuild fast. I just can't do it. So I'm going to give up. I'm going to give up. So I'm disassembling all my sets and I'm going to sell them all. How's it going, Bacanora? Nice to see you. Mr. Smiley. Hey, Mr. Smiley, thank you for that sub over in Vanya's stream. I thanked you over there, but you had just started lurking at that point. Pin Scorpion, how you doing? How's everybody doing? Bacanora, is it lunchtime or is it day off? Wonderful. Finally took the hint. Yeah, finally. I finally took the hint. Boink, 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 boink. That's me. Doing good? Nice. I'm doing good. Doing pretty good on a Tuesday. Right, that's it. I'm banning Bricking together. Well, just ban Andrew if you can. But if it's Kelly, then I don't know how you even would work that out, but... Oh, I just noticed. Yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, you had just gone on Lurk. I went on Lurk, and then you gifted me the sub. Because I was walking my dogs when you gifted me the sub. Thank you for that. And then I came back and saw that, and I was still lurking, and I thanked you, but then I looked up and I noticed that you had said, all right, I'm going to do the lurky lurk thing, and then you lurked. Hilarious. This is Kelly. Wait a minute. Kelly would never say, wonderful, finally took the hint. This is not Kelly. Give me that crap. Don't worry. You can say what you really feel about Andrew. Oh, okay. Alex, get your finger on the ban hammer. We have an imposter here. Oh, hey, Gev, how's it going? Yeah. Nice. Gev with the F1. We have an imposter. Wait till I tell Kelly about this, Andrew. Ooh, are you in trouble? All right. I went way forward to try to see what bag these little pieces are in. I think they're in bag 1. Oh wait, they're not on yet. Are they in bag 2? They're not on yet. They're in bag 2. Okay, now I know. Okay, good. Because I took them off. There we go. There they are in step 156 in bag 2. I took them off earlier and I didn't know which bag they belong to, so I just set them aside. Now I've figured it out, but we're actually back on bag 4. Deep's in the house. Now started to clean underneath. Should it be under or underneath your bed? Either one works, really. And I found many Legos. Hey, nice. Things I could say, ask. You could. Things you could. If you wanted to say it and ask what you really feel about Andrew. But it's Andrew. It's Andrew. Just wait till Lady Together is hanging out in here. I could see right through this ruse. I thought you were gonna throw it out the window. We did that already, and we filmed it. Devin lives out on the balcony, and so I let Devin do it, and I filmed it. It was great. Didn't you see it? Threw it out on the street. It took days and days, weeks even, to find all the pieces. But there, you know, nothing was damaged or anything. 20 feet up, straight onto concrete, no problem. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's go back to the bag we're on. Bag 4. Okay, this is it. Bag 4. So everything from here on, those all those chunks right there, and these floor panel bits Both rooms. Okay, hold it. Wait. Which room is this? Did we already do that front room? Oh, we did. Okay. So this is the back room. This is the hyperdrive room. I think the hyperdrive is in this room. I don't know. Right? Yeah. I think so. Hold on. So can I just think what sprang to mind might be a little too far. It might be. Just wait till it's really Kelly in here. Just wait till we, don't have a wolf in sheep's clothing, or, actually just a wolf pretending to be a sheep. I can see right through it. It's a wolf in wolf's clothing pretending to be a sheep in wolf's clothing, which doesn't make any sense at all. Like we were gonna fall for that. What's the difference between under and underneath? Let's see. I feel like underneath would be like if something is sitting on top of it. Like, okay. Right now, this is sitting on the desk, and this brick separator is sitting on top of it. So I think the bottom separator is underneath the top separator, because it's like sitting right on it. But if I just hold it up here, now it's under. But I think they're more interchangeable than that. That's just a rough idea. It's not touching it. I don't know. Or maybe underneath is when you can't see it, any of it. I don't know. Anybody got any insight as to the difference between under and underneath? I think they're pretty much the same thing. Same as you did with well and evil, badness and devil, bad character. Yeah, I tried. I don't know if that was very good. I think they're more interchangeable than I made it seem, but I don't know. You remember every lesson. Well, that wasn't a very good one. I'm sorry. I think it would be too far if it was really... Yeah. Your question would be? Okay. So, I'm so offended right now. As a Brazilian woman, I feel hurt. Yeah, that's so something Kelly would say. Gosh, gee, it really must be Kelly. The difference? Neath. Oh, Gav found it. That's the difference. The difference between under and underneath is simply neath. Good one. Underneath is when Lego separator sits on it. Got it. Yeah. I don't know. Good one, Deep. I'd rather most often use under than. Yeah, just use under. Yeah. It was good. It was ultra good, man. All right. Well, at least I figured out where these pieces go. That's my big concern right now. So let me go. I gotta grab this back room. It's fully made and everything. I mean, duh, of course it is. But I'm going to grab it out. Oh, we put that in after we installed the room? I didn't remember that. Okay, I guess so. So we'll grab those. Oh, right, and grab the top bits on there. Jeez. Okay. That's a lot. I guess I'll take the camera over with me. Remember to lift it properly. Lift what? Let's see. Oh, Gev's doing some research here. The words under, below, beneath, and underneath can all mean in a lower place or position, and sometimes covered by something else. So that's what yeah, there you go. They both mean both. Hey. They both mean both. The opposite of underneath is overneath. Stop confusing things. Someone legitimately trying to learn English, and Andrew goes and confuses things. That's how I know it's not Kelly. I already knew anyway. Learning English. Oh, okay, nice. That's a good reference there, Deep. Check out that site that Kev found that at. I wish I'm underneath some pretty woman. See, that would be it. That feels better. Like under, she could just be like living in the floor above you, in the apartment above you. You could be under her, but underneath her, I think that suggests she's on top of you, rather than above you. Remember to lift it properly. Are you talking? The room. The room. Yes. Well, the thing is, I gotta unpin the pins first, and I gotta pay attention to where that is. Those pins are. Under is when it's uncertain where exactly it's located. So you could say under where? Oh! I should have seen that coming a million miles away, Mr. Smiley. Yeah, there you go. Pro gamer, indeed. Indeed. Okay, hold on. Come on, camera. Do your thing. Connect. Don't be dumb. Jeez, it was all set up, ready to go. There we go. Come on, adjust. There we go. Oh, look. I think that's the last Easter egg. Okay, you gotta pull the pins. Oh no, I'm breaking things. You probably can't hear me. Where's the other? There's the other pin. I was supposed to pull this off too. Alright, we got all kinds of parts here, but they do all belong in this bag. So probably can't hear me when I'm talking over there. I need a mic. I need a lapel mic. Is what I'm thinking here. Brickin, you want to hear some nickname? In-game idea, which is about being pro and having personal life. I'm obsessed with the word games. You can easily say microphone is not underneath GH Snack. Exactly. Because I'm over there mumbling and probably you can't hear diddly squat. Technically, done was over and I was underdone. What the? Who's on first anyway? Are they real pants? No, they're sweatpants. You can hear me. Oh, okay. What do you ask, Alex? Yeah, it was a question that she wasn't going to ask. Okay, now I'm across the room. Does it sound the same? All right. Yikes. Yeah, I'm wearing sweatpants because it's cold out. So not real pants. Sweatpants are unreal. Uh-oh! Seatbelts, everybody, seatbelts, and put your hands up. One more. Pin Scorpion's in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Pin Scorpion, one of the 3 worst drivers on Twitch. How you doing, Pin Scorpion? Nice to see you. So you see, both Dunn and I were over, even though I was underdone. Who the hell's over and who the hell's done? I don't know these people. Okay, I gotta move the bag 2 pieces away from here. These are some stickers that are kind of a pain in the butt to place because they're inset. Uh-oh. What was the about? Ah, that was deep. Did I make a mistake, Deep? 3D stickers, right? Look at them. See, you can look down the hallway if you look. See, you can look down the hallway. So, This is what they're probably. This is my theory here. This is what they're working on in the next UCS Millennium Falcon. Replacing bullshit stickers like this with actual tunnels, and the interior somehow, it might have to be a little bit bigger than the current one, which would be crazy. But they work it out so the interior is accurate too, instead of crap like this. I mean, sounds a little harsh, but I'm saying what they could improve on with this model. And they could make it so that maybe stuff isn't just sitting on top of it. They could make stuff click in a little bit better so that you actually could turn it upside down, but it's still easy to remove certain parts. The 1K UCS Falcon, yep. After they proved the 1K Death Star. Yeah, I mean, we don't know that officially yet, do we? You're a sticker that's hard to set in place. Hey, Trevor, you're a sticker that's hard to set in place. How you doing, Trevor? Nice to see you. It's happening. Do we know that for sure? Do we know that for sure? Let me get my sorting box. I feel like we don't know that for sure. There's no official announcement, right? Those are real pants, like you had PJ pants on yesterday, which aren't real pants. But I think sweatpants count as real pants? Uh-oh, I'm breaking the law then. You're supposed to go out in them. Yeah, I do go out in these. Although I actually feel more styling out in the pajama bottoms. Because, you know, they have pockets. They're real pants. Pajamas don't have pockets, do they? Anyway, I feel better going out in the kind of semi-styling pajama bottoms than I do about sweatpants. Because sweatpants, that's just for... That's given up. You've given up on trying to, you know, like caring about how you look at all in public. So, if I'm wearing real pants, then I'm breaking the law. And I'm sorry about that. Thank you for shouting Saki there. If you guys are not following Bricksplorium, well, there you go right there. Clonk the lonk. Do the thing. Make sure you're following so you get a notification next time he streams. And when will that be, Trevor? Do you have plans for the next stream? Feeling better today. Good. Doing work stuffs. Good. Glad you're feeling better. Stuff is going around. A lot of people are under the weather lately. My uncle's roommate works at Nintendo. And his cousin... God... And his cousin works at Lego and confirmed it. I was actually trying to follow that. I should have known. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmed. Confirmed by Andrew's uncle's roommate's cousin. Or something like that. Proof. There's proof right there. And what about Star Trek? We still don't know about Star Trek either. We don't know. We've heard all these rumors, but we don't know about Star Trek license going to Lego. I don't think we know that yet, and we don't know about $1,000 Death Star. I've heard a good theory about the $1,000 Death Star, though. Yeah, thank you, Alex, for shouting Trevor there. Appreciate it. Yours all do? All of your pajama bottoms have pockets? Okay, I guess then those are pajama bottoms then, because they're definitely they're too comfortable to be pants. That's all I know. They're way too comfortable to be pants. So I guess pajama bottoms have pockets, and I didn't even know that. Like, what do you need to take to bed with you in your pockets? A treat? What do you possibly need in your pocket that you can't just set in the nightstand next to your bed or whatever? Nice shirt. Do you have the matching minifigures that go with it? Yeah, I do have matching minifigures that go with it. I do. Check this out. Let me move this stuff so we get a focus. Check this out, though. I have Vault Dweller minifigures. Hey, this isn't one. Hey, look at this. Look at this guy. Do you recognize this guy? That's Brickbuilding. Come on. Right there. And he's got pork. You see that? He's got pork in his box. That's Brickbuilding. That's not what I was reaching for. And I wasn't reaching for my Mr. Bean Boozled. As seen on Brickbuilding's stream. I wasn't reaching for my Mr. Bean Boozled. Not to be confused with anybody else who might have a similar name. I was reaching for these guys. They're dwellers. About them. They're dwellers, and I believe, oh, look where they come from. They remind me of a certain game. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what the game is, but they really remind me of that. But you can see it doesn't have any game names on the package. My next stream will be in the future. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm going to actually schedule that. Hold on. Okay. Got it. I got it scheduled for in the future. I'm wearing sweatpants. I go out in them all the time. I know. I go out in these all the time. I walk my dogs in them all the time. But I don't actually wear pants usually. I usually wear shorts. And honestly, basketball shorts are even worse than sweatpants as far as giving up on fashion. And I wear those all the time. That's just slobby. My next job, I have to wear nice pants. I mean, at least real pants, not sweatpants. I thought your next stream will be in the past. I think that was the most recent one, and all of the ones, basically all of them, are in the past. Does his nephew work for Hot Wheels? Probably. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, that would be ridiculous. Come on. It's crazy. Because someone at Nintendo would totally know about Star Wars stuff. Yes, no, it was a joke. There's no such person. I can never go out in sweatpants, even though I love wearing them. It's absolutely normal to wear sweatpants outside in suburbia, but I always had to put on real pants. Well, there you go. I said Serbia, right? I feel like I might have accidentally said suburbia, which is not a real place. But Serbia is, obviously. Another brick dude here? Oh yeah. We got lots of brick dudes here. My art set theory? Which is what? All my pockets have pajama bottoms? Oh man. That's weird. So, all your pockets in all your pants and shorts and sweatpants, everything, have pajama bottoms in them? Are they little tiny pajama bottoms? Because otherwise, that would take up too much space. Also, I wear my sweatpants as PJs. Well, there you go. These sweatpants, if it was really, really cold out, these would be good PJs because they're pretty lightweight. And it's been kind of cold out. That's why I've been wearing pants. It's been like, it was 41 degrees Fahrenheit today, which is chilly. That's within 9 degrees of freezing. So it was cold. They're plaid. Right, maybe it's clown pants. Well, my PJs that I wear out in public are plaid too. I think they look nice. I think they're styling for PJs. And they have pockets. So I didn't think they were PJs, but I guess they are. Who knew? But maybe they are clown pants. Same smiley? If it gets cold, sweatpants are good PJs, so that makes sense. Sir Fabulous PD, GH is live, And what does Sir Petey do? As soon as he comes in, he's like, oh, geez, GH is live. Got to start picking up pieces. Indeed. Thank you, Petey. Hi, Deb, too. Hope you're well. What goes into a pocket is a pocket knife. That's one thing you could put in a pocket, indeed. You could also put pocket lint in there. I guess that just happens naturally, doesn't it? Is there a little gremlin that comes around and puts lint in your pockets? Is that where it comes from? The pocket lint gremlin? Pretty sure that's actually a real thing, right? Pretty sure. Nice to see you, Petey. Pork! Men's ones do anyway. Women don't get them. It's one of the greatest inequalities. Yeah, there's plenty of those inequalities, but women's clothing not having pockets... That's a weird one. You must carry a purse if you want to have anything. So say all the designers who once upon a time were probably all men. I think more pockets are happening now in women's clothing. At least more than used to happen, which is none. Did I win that, Mr. Bean Boozled? Not in a giveaway. Uh-oh. We're in ads. I did not win it in a giveaway. I just kind of won it in life. But they are winnable in giveaways. Oh, seatbelts, seatbelts. Oh, Twin Scorpion again. 3 more cars. Oh. 1 left. Oof. Everybody okay? Did you get your seatbelts on in time? Oh, the vault number's on their backs. I'll have to open them. I'll have to touch them. I've never touched them. They've remained got a little Bjork happening there. There we go. Oh yeah, put my music back on. I was enjoying the Bjork. Here we go. We're gonna look at their backs. I've never opened them before. They're no longer mint. I mean, it's not like they were sealed. Oops! Now I broke the guitar. Guitar's pretty cool. It's not really blurry in real life. Oh, look at the number on their backs. That is a total coincidence, isn't it? Look at that. Why so blurry? There you go. Great figures too. Great figures. Look at that printing. It's great. Fantastic. Alrighty. I also like the guitar. And you're not going to get whatever that is, an AK-47. Not gonna get that from Lego. Nice. Alrighty. Smiley, the difference is that I use sweats the same as pajamas, and outdoor pants often even the same the same one, like at the same time. Sweatpants under regular pants if it's really cold. Show the vault. Oh yes, I'm there. The minifigures are locked in there. Oh no, but good thing is they are both, so maybe not that boring. Yeah. If that's a heterosexual man and a heterosexual woman, they're gonna enjoy their time in there. Unless they hate each other. Then they're gonna hate their time in there. Very nice. I'm locking them back up in their box. And looks like there's other ones too. If you look in the background there. Other ones. So thank you to Brickbuilding for those. I like them very much. Theory for the $1,000 Death Star, man. Oh, I see. That turns out to be 1,000 pixel art set. No. Hey, it's Ringbolt. Nice. That's Ringbolt with his theme. Cheers. Cheers, Ringbolt. Nice to see you. Let me catch up with chat here. Holy cow, did I miss a lot. I'll catch up. I swear to God. I wear my sunglasses at night. Do you? Okay. Put away, sort. Nice. Sounds even moonlight hurts you. Vampire? Yes. He wears his sunglasses at night. He's like Corey Hart. How about that? I picked that name out of history. Pocket sand, even better, Gev. Pocket sand. Way better than pocket lint. It's not a real thing, GH. It's the lint fairy. I know, I made up lint gremlin. It's the lint fairy. Thank you, Mr. Smiley. My grandmother's wedding dress in 1949 had pockets. Really? It was probably homemade, though. That's really cool, though. But if it was homemade, then they made it however they wanted it, right? Want some pockets in there. Give me pockets. I would want pockets. If I wore dresses, I would want pockets in my dresses. Come on. I hear kangaroos put babies in their pockets. Is that a pocket or a pouch? Even at bedtime? Even at bedtime, what? Stuff in your pockets? Is Jock okay? He didn't bark at all last stream. Maybe he's a little down. I don't know. He seemed okay on his walks today. He's had a couple walks and did all his regular walkie things. But you're right. He has been pretty quiet. Maybe he's tired. Duplicate numbers. How you going to tell them apart? On the gridiron. They're both number 76. Foul on number 76. The one with longer hair, I guess? Wait, you're all wearing number 76. The hell kind of team is this? What's going on here? Looks like a FAL. You're a FAL. What's an FAL? The gun I meant. Oh. FAL. I don't know what kind of... no idea. I'm just going to say like AK-47 or M16 or, you know, one of the obvious ones. I don't know my guns apart that well. I know Fallout guns apart, but some of those are just made up. A lot of them, in fact. Where does one buy those figures? Ask Explorium. Hey, Explorium. You still hanging out? Mr. Smiley would like to know where one buys those figures. I'll tell you one thing as a hint. It says Brickmania at the bottom. And I know that's a chain. And I happen to know a guy who's a manager at the Chicago area Brickmania. And occasionally he'll pop in here for in chat. Oh, there he is. It's Bricksplorium. I only know because I had one in the army. An FAL? Nice. Well, let's see. Yes, it is an FAL. Boom, nailed it. So let's say the model is accurate. If Bricklets could pick out a gun he's actually had before. And that model was close enough for him to recognize it. So good job. I assume that's a Brickmania gun. Right, Bricksplorium. It's definitely not a Lego gun. It's some third-party gun. Cheers, Ringbolt. Cheers to you. Nice to hear your theme song. That was the first time. Unless I missed it before. Pork! Thanks again for setting that up. No problem, Ringbolt. No problem at all. Did you know that Bethesda also made that? Also made what? You You mean Fallout 76? Alright. Bethesda makes pork? That's what I was going to say. Pork? Because that was the last thing Gev said was exclamation point pork. Is Bethesda pork good? Women clothing lacking pockets is the biggest crime against fashion. Yeah. Clothing must be practical, right? It forces women to wear to bring a purse everywhere, and that's why that was a thing for years and years, and now it's less a thing. Oh, the Gridiron game. Wait, really? Bethesda also made the Gridiron game? I did not know that. But Gridiron is a reference to football. In the way Gev was using it. American football, right? That guy is a weirdo at the Brick Mini store in Chicago. Oh yeah, no. I think so. I agree with you, Bricksplorium. That is a gun made by Brick Arms. Okay, gotcha. No, it was the first time? Yeah, it was the first time. Nice. Yeah, I didn't think I ever missed it before. So, nice to hear ya, Ringbolt. Yeah, a lot of meowing. What's going on over there? She's just hopping up on the couch bed. Don't know what all that was all about. Lots of meowing though. I wonder if it's gonna rain. It seems like it's gonna rain because it kind of is getting dark. That's not a piece, is it? No. Bethesda Gridiron, initial release date, 1986. Wow. I understood that. I just thought it was weird. That is weird. That's super weird. Because, Gav, you were just making a football joke, right? The Gridiron is a reference to the American football field because it's marked with lines going up and down. So that was an odd coincidence. A Fallout reference and a football reference in the same thing, and then Bethesda has a game called Gridiron. Does that have anything to do with American football? I imagine not, but I don't know. Indeed, Gev was referencing American football. It's a very strange coincidence. The Bethesda game has nothing to do with sports, right? I don't know the game. I don't think I've ever played it. I think we're going to be able to finish this this disassembly today. I've got like 3.5 more hours I can spend on it. Seems like we'll be able to do... In total, I had 4 hours to spend. We only have 4 bags to do. I think I can average more than a bag an hour. I think I've been averaging more than a bag an hour previously. Some of those bags were really intense too. Lots of pieces, lots of detail to disassemble. Suppose dump white gold white gold powder on us tomorrow. Nice. Except you probably don't want any white cold powder, do you? See, it always sounds so nice to me as a person who doesn't live in a snowy area. It is a football game. Oh, okay. Why do you keep my bags in tents? I don't know. No, didn't I say it out loud? Bethesda Gridiron, initial release date 1986. Yeah. I didn't know Bethesda was a company back then, to be honest. But okay, so that was a football game. That makes sense then. I did not know about that. It was the first football game I believe. Wow. And Bethesda had something to do with that. I guess they published it, or did they make it? Crazy. I didn't actually know Bethesda went back to 1986. I thought they probably started in the 90s. So that's not true. Yeah, see here. This is the hyperdrive, I think. Pretty sure that's the hyperdrive. You said the last few bags were intense. I don't want them to get wet, so I keep them intense. Good Lord. Here's a sticker that's crooked. Sad. It's kind of sad, so I kind of had to put it on crooked, but it still didn't work quite right. But hey, whatever. Warp drives are crooked sometimes. It's a cool sticker, but crooked print. I did my best. Dismantling the hyperdrive. I guess I was expecting a more obvious, holy shit, my bad. No, I just, yeah. I guess I'm not surprised they did a football game, but I am surprised that they're around in 1986. That's maybe up to 10 years before I thought they would have existed. So, yeah. I did a full presentation on the history of Bethesda in college for my media class. I love it. Wow. I knew you played Bethesda games, but I didn't know you were that into them. That's really cool. Why do I not have a put away? I was trying a new technique. It didn't work. Bethesda Softworks LLC is an American... I changed my tags, right? Okay, good. That reminded me. Because I use Bethesda Softworks as one of my tags in my Fallout streams. And that just reminded me to double check that I had changed my tags. See, I'm not streaming Fallout right now. I remembered. Anyway, Bethesda Softworks LLC is an American video game publisher based in Rockville, Maryland, not Bethesda. The copyright was founded by Christopher Weaver in 1986 as a division of Media Technology Limited. Back then, when they were founded, pretty darn sure the offices were in Bethesda, Maryland. And I'm pretty sure Rockville, Maryland is super close to Bethesda. If you don't know, Bethesda is a city in Maryland. Yeah. My mom used to live in Silver Spring, Maryland, which is right near there. It's all in the Beltway, they call it. The area, one of the areas right outside of Washington, D.C. So a lot of people who work in Washington, D.C. live in that area. I don't remember much until now. I don't remember much now until something jogs my memory from all that stuff. The Bethesda presentation. It's probably a minute ago or so. Now he's there. There you go. Our boy's back. Our boy's back. He's back in the game. Bethesda headquarters, Rockville, Maryland, founded June 28th, 1986 in Bethesda, Maryland. Thank you for backing me up there, Gev. That's what I was talking about. So that's where the name comes from, even though they're not in Bethesda anymore. That must have been a decision to move out of Bethesda. They're harder to find now, probably. That could be a good thing if they don't want to dox themselves. Oh, EA bought the game programming and released it as the first John Madden football game. What? Bethesda made the early phases of the first John Madden football game? Nice. So I think what Alex said earlier, That makes a lot of sense about how that was the first football game. And then, bam, it became Madden. Wow, that's cool to know. Good job, Bethesda. And then they totally went away from sports. I wonder why they totally went away from sports. Like, I don't know if they've made any more sports games after that. I have no idea. I don't think so, but I didn't know about that game, Gridiron, either. Gotta get the thermometer from Joe's room, starting to feel real shitty. Okay, yeah. Yeah, now Alex has a fever, possibly. Pork! Alright, we need pork. Hold on. Making notes. Alright, I'm not going fast enough, am I? It's almost an hour and I'm not done with this bag. Holy crap. I gotta get unbuilding. Now I'm gonna lose parts because haste makes waste. Don't make waste. Look at Fabulous PD go. Hey, 451. I like that one. As a Ray Bradbury fan, I like that one. To be honest, I've only read I've only completed 2 Ray Bradbury books. But I liked them both a lot. You'd never guess the second one. I did read some of the Martian Chronicles, but didn't finish. Easy to guess the first one. I think a lot of people read that one in school. Use your teeth and go old school to disassemble. Yes! Let's do it. Let's screw up those little plastic bricks. Just mess them up real good. You can't make me. I won't do it. I was super tempted to use metal pliers the other day till I figured out a new technique with the brick separator. Nice. That's I think my favorite sound. There's some good ones though. Can't help but make waste. Bodily functions are funny that way. Yeah, you know. I suppose you can, but you won't live long. You won't live long getting down to the nitty-gritty where you don't make any waste anymore. There it is. Woo! That's one of my favorite ones. Yoko is not one of my favorite ones. There we go.
These nuts. These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts. These nuts.
These nuts. These nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts.
Those nuts indeed. That's a lot of nuts. Here's another favorite. I did the panning on those. If you have headphones on, it's extra nice.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
That panning was actually, I think, on the original record like that. And only Gev knows where number 9 is from. The rest of y'all are too young. I'd rather hear Ligma than D's. Talking about Ligma nuts. Say that with a serious face. My dog wants some attentions, so I'll unbuild one-handed for a second here. GH knows. I do. I know all about Ligma. Oh yeah, we're so mature here. That's what I love about this stream. Destroying my thumbnails. Completely destroyed my left thumbnail over the last couple of days. That's okay, it'll grow back. It's weird the parts of the human body that not reproduce but regrow. Shave off all your hair, but it grows back to a point. Clip your nails off, they'll grow back. Be nice if limbs did that though. Why do we have to stop at nails and hair? We need regrowing limbs like lizards. And Alex has returned.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
How's your temperature? Not quite a fever, but I've already taken meds. All right. Well, you're taking care of yourself. Sounds like it. So that's all I care about. Uh-oh, look at these two stowaways. Stowing away in there. Same with this one. Saki, why would you suggest that? Oh, I missed it. Hold on. What did he suggest? Oh, using my teeth? Yeah. I took that as nothing more than a joke. If I ever see Saki using his teeth on stream, I will yell at him. I will yell at him like you just did, with all capital letters. WTF, mate? What's that all about? Get those dirty teeth off those beautiful plastic pieces. Look at PD go. He stuck around on 451 to honor Ray Bradbury for a few minutes, but now he's back to the races. It's weird how much this makes me want to build it again. The only hesitation I have about building this set again is that it takes up so much space. So it'll have to wait. Just joking. You hear stories of doing that as kids before there were brick separators. Yeah, oh yeah. When I would get really desperate as a kid, I would use my teeth, for sure. Up to a certain age, probably. But when you start to realize that messes up your bricks, you stop doing it. At least I did. Oh man, fingernails just getting annihilated. A thumbnail from this unbuilding. Fingers are pretty sore too, but hey, not that bad. Not real pain. I'm used to chronic pain, so a little bit of soreness doesn't bug me too much. For the people in the back, Lego does not belong in your mouth. Did we all hear that? It doesn't matter what reason you have. It does not belong in your mouth. Thank you for the lurk, Eric. Appreciate you. See you when you get back. Alright, so we've grabbed all that stuff over there. Oh, did I grab... Hold on. I didn't grab this long pole here. I didn't grab the long pole. Let me go grab the long pole. Yes, I did. I grabbed the long pole. So what's next? Bag 4 is a big bag. I think we're also going to take out... Instructions unclear. Lego stuck in nose. Dang it, Mr. Smiley. Oh, God. Technically, you followed the directions. You did not put Lego in your mouth. But now we've got a different problem. Quietly removes Lego bit from oral cavity. Yeah, just... I also heard people use other household objects to separate bricks. Oh, sure. Sure. Yeah. You know what? I've tried before, which isn't too bad. I mean, it's not a good tool. At least it doesn't harm your bricks. If you need to pry it in there and try to wedge it down in a spot where the brick separator might not fit, but you know, look, this is orange too, and it's made of plastic too. It pretty much works. It's particularly, I only use fingers or brick separators. Yeah, brick separator can pretty much do all it needs to. It's particularly tricky for me because Joe used to eat Lego and, well, anything else he could get his hands on. I'm sure. How many 1x1 round pieces has he eaten? And I hate to think of the sharp cornered pieces he may have eaten. 1x1, regular 1x1s with the sharp corners. That can't feel great on the inside of your stomach. I used to use other Lego to get plates from each other. Yeah, I've done that too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like if you have a couple of whatever 2x8 plates stuck together and you can't get them apart, then like attach bigger pieces on each side, like, you know, a couple of 2x12s, whatever, attached on either side of them, and then try to pry them apart that way. That can work. You get different leverage. So I could see using a guitar pick. Yeah, because it's, you know, made out of nylon. It's probably not going to damage the plastic. Definitely not like metal. Like, I was actually tempted to use pliers the other day to get a piece out. It was an inexpensive pin, but still. Sticking it to a larger, longer plate and putting pressure on the correct way. Yeah, exactly. Or I just use like bigger, thicker pieces, like a regular, you know, a regular 2x12 or whatever. Some big plate that you can get your really big piece, not plate, that you can really wrap your hands around and get leverage. What's the next bit I'm taking off here? We've done all this. We've unbuilt all of this. Oh gosh, we're almost done with bag 4. Bag 4 isn't as big as I thought. Okay, so next I take off those and the stair piece. I bet the stair piece is already off. Did I take that off? Nope. Alright, be right back. The amount of times I had to take him to the hospital because of it scared the shit out of me the first few times. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Did he get his stomach pumped or what? Or did the doctors just say, well, looks small enough, he'll just pass it? Okay, got the latter part. What is the other two of those? Oh, I see. Oh wait, hold on. I'm supposed to take the other part out too, this other back thing. So that's what I missed. Okay, because it went in second. It went in now. Yeah, okay. So I lift that other part out too, out of the back. Alright, I'll do that. I'm sorry, that does sound scary. Yeah. Yeah. Some, you know, and you want to be as protective as you can, so don't take any chances. Just take him to the doctor. Okay, I'm gonna lift this other part out too. Okay, that's all the crap they told me to yank out of there. With Lego, they assured me that it would pass on its own. Yep, that's what I was thinking. And I had to take away anything with removable battery or magnets to, to stop him eating anything that would cause harm. Yep, no batteries if you're going to do that. That's what the big, huge warning on the side of the box is, right? And for anything that has batteries. Any Lego set that has batteries. All right. Get my headphones back on here. After this bit, then we're done with bag 4. It's on to bag 3. And we're over an hour, so I better hustle. I better hustle my butt up here. I have a little more than 3 hours left. I'm fine. I have more than 3 hours left to do 3 more bags after this. Should be fine. Oh, that can't come out yet. These parts were pretty fun to make. These farts too. I enjoyed making those doorways. They look really cool. He did eat a balloon at one point. That wasn't fun to discover. Oh my god. What'd they do about that? I don't think balloons just pass. That could be bad. They have to pump his stomach for that? Eric Unlurked. Nice to see you back, Eric. Making progress here. I'll show you what's left of the Millennium Falcon when we're done with this bit here, when I get this all bagged up. It's just a frame. Looks nothing like the Millennium Falcon anymore. You could really make a million things out of the pieces in this set, though. If you wanted to. I don't think I'll ever do any alternate builds for this set until maybe I'll try it at some point after I've built this thing 4 or 5 times, and I'm ready for something new. But you have to get the pieces all out of whack and all out of their correct numbered bags, and then you'd have to sort it again after that, and that would be a huge task, doing a sorting job of this set in Chaos. $454 pieces picked up. Okay, I feel like we're making good progress now. I'm amazed how long this has taken me. It was, we were already at, I think, 11 hours before this stream, so this has been 12 hours of unbuilding. Of course, I'm sorting at the same time, so the next build will go faster. I might be able to do it in like 55 or 56 hours instead of 60, something like that. I don't look like anything like the Millennium Falcon anymore, do I? Nothing. Now the real question is, Sir Fabulous PD really going to stop picking up at 666? What do you think, Eric? They decided because most of it had already passed, there wouldn't be enough in the system to do any harm, so they did nothing, because if they were going to do anything, they'd have had to do scans, which they refused to do for anything because of the risk of cancer later in life. Gotcha. So it passed and nothing bad happened, but Mom was worried. That's a little bit scary. I think that's all of bag 4. Yep. So there you go. That's all bag 4. Let's look at bag 3 now. Okay. Oh, okay, some details there. This bit, that bit. I'll show you what our model looks like at this point. Actually, it's light. I don't even need to use this camera anymore. I can just bring it over and show you. Here's the Falcon. Well, what's left of it? I'll go put the rest of it, put it back over here. Nice. Excellent job with the lasers there. Good timing. All right, let's bag up bag 4. What the hell did I put bag 4? Gnarly indeed. Look at Petey go. Seatbelts! Oh goodness! Seatbelts. Petey crashing this time. Hands up. One more. Ooh. My goodness. Petey's also a bad driver. Oh yeah. Let's Bjork it up again. You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. Here we go. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you, Pin Scorpion, for the crash. Thank you, Trevor, for the Bjork. This bag is, yeah. kind of got a lot of stuff in it. Wait, you get over there. Alright, we need bags. I'm not a bad driver, I just crashing into Scotty's cottage. Falcon looks more like Falk off, if you know what I'm saying, right? Ain't much of anything left. Out of 17 bags, there's only 3 left. So, that's getting down there. Getting down there. I tell you, Scotty and Fonzie and Pin Scorpion are terrible drivers. Sounds like Petey's doing it on purpose, but those guys aren't doing it on purpose. They're just terrible drivers. So much gray in this set. All right. Bag 4 is done. Gray in a Star Wars set? No, I was just kidding. I'm just kidding. See? It's not gray. It has a veritable rainbow of colors. How many pieces are in that set, GH? I think it's 7,541. Within 100 of that. Millennium Falcon. Millennium Unicorn. Indeed, right? It is the Millennium Unicorn. Hold on here. Let me double check my my stats. I believe it's 7,541. But we can look that up really easily. $7,541 pieces. It's a lot. It's a lot of pieces. It's my biggest set by a long shot. My next biggest set is probably 1/3 of that. Let me grab bag 3, take a look at what we're doing next. Over 7K would have been enough for me. I had to tell you the exact number. What do you think your next largest set is? I think it's the Atari. I think the Atari was 2,500. And then it's probably Spider-Man, who's almost 2,100. Let's see. Yeah, the Atari, 2,500, 32 parts. That would be my second biggest, and then yeah. Where's Spider-Man? He's under the, because of course he is the Amazing Spider-Man. Yeah, 2,099 parts on that one, so That's about it. Those are my biggest ones, and the rest of the large sets are all around 1,500 pieces. You know, in the 15 to 2,000 zone. I do not have very many large sets. I don't have room for them, or much of a budget for the past year, but there you go. All right, let's see. So we got these details right here to get rid of. We're ripping those out. And these over here too, I bet. Yep. Okay, let's get those two parts first before we do anything else. My largest is 412 pieces. That's a pretty decent sized kit there. And my smallest is 412 pieces. They are the same because I have only one. Very nice. Atari 2600, 2,532 parts. So disappointed it doesn't have 68 more. Right? Right? How did they miss that? They probably tried to figure out how to do it and they're like, we're stretching it as it is. But just like one more cartridge or something, an extra cartridge to lay around. I'm gonna grab these two chunks and then go look for the rest. I think I'll bring the ship over here. I mean, they got the center in 5 to 1969 parts. Yeah, and they got this guy over here to 2,099 parts. If you know Spider-Man lore, 2,099 is a significant number. I honestly can't remember why though. I forget the story. So then I need to rip these guys off here. Such a missed opportunity. They were really close. I mean, you're so close to the ballpark. Just do it. And there was a which set? There was a Star Wars set that had 1,138 pieces, wasn't there, Gev? All right, what else do we need to rip off here? Okay. Are we doing this whole bit? Are we getting rid of this room now? I bet we are. Yes, we totally are. Oh, maybe not yet. Are we getting rid of... Oh, wow, we're getting rid of all the landing gear too. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, let me rip this stuff off first. Why can't I rip it off? Oh, I see. That's very tricky. It's gonna be hard to rip off there. Uh-oh. Where was this? Doesn't matter. Okay, what else do they want to strip off here? And that. Oh, I see. Uh-oh! Seatbelts, everybody, seatbelts! Put your hands up. Put your hands up. One more. Whew. Everybody okay? Everybody good? Y'all good? That's Pin Scorpion's favorite. Alright, what else we got here? They want us to remove these now. Okay. Fair enough. Now what? Now the landing gear. It's time to rip the landing gear off. Oh my goodness, that's a big one. Had to do me a Google. But 2099 is significant for Spider-Man because of Miguel O'Hara Spider-Man 2099. I didn't know it either. It had to be pointed out to me. I didn't understand it. It might have been pointed out in the instructions. I can't remember where I heard about it. Or somebody streaming that build might have said it. Something like that. But I didn't know it when I first started building that set either. Bricklink shows no Star Wars set with 1138 pieces. Okay, I thought there was one. And that's a missed opportunity. C-3PO could have been, right? 3 more pieces? Come on. How hard would that have been? Not hard at all. That's the answer. Alright, let's turn this sucker upside down and rip off some landing gear. Whoa. Where did that piece come from? No idea. Okay, rip off the front landing gear now. There it goes. What other landing gear are we ripping off now? Ooh, we're not ripping landing gear off. Not other landing gear. Not yet. We're ripping this sucker off. And how does it go on there? Okay, I see. That's just going to rip off then. It's just attached by studs. Shouldn't be too hard. There we go. Big chunk. Ripped off the bottom. Is that all, or are we ripping more off? Flip it back around. It's pretty lightweight now, compared. Wonder what I was thinking with that. Oh, I see. We're taking this section out now, I think. Yep. Okay, there we go. That's the whole, it's one of the main rooms that they spend time in, other than the cockpit. It's probably the room they spend the most time in, other than the cockpit. This is with the 3D chess game, and this is where Luke does his battle against the little floaty droid. So I'm yanking pins out here and taking this out. Oh! How do I get those pins out? Just do that. Okay, that's how I'm getting it out. There's our cool little room. Bye-bye, cool little room. What else are we ripping off in this step? What up, John? How you doing? Nice to see ya. I'm doing pretty amazing. I hope you're doing amazing. What up, John? How are things for you? Oh, that red part? Okay, that's all attached here, so I got that. We are ripping the Millennium Falcon apart so we can build it a third time at some point later this year. Okay, this whole assembly here is gone. And this assembly is gone too. So we'll rip that out next. Where are the pins for that? Okay. Pins are inside on this one. And right there. These two and those two. This is our turret that pops out of the bottom here. That slides down and this turret pops out. Little gun turret that pops out of the floor that slides out. Show it on camera this time. There, that slides out and the gun pops down. This is the bottom of the ship. I think this is featured in A New Hope. This gun, this surprise gun out of the bottom. Maybe it was a different one of the original trilogy. Alright, hold on. Better angle here. There's our other chunk of the floor. I think that's probably going to be it for bag 3. Let's see. This, oh, that piece, I already took it off. Okay, here it is. And this piece here, oh look, and it's our little pieces from before. So we need this piece. Don't really need to rebuild that, but anyway. And all these little pieces over here that we set aside earlier that I took off way earlier. 12 of these. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 11. There we go. 12. Alright, found them. Go back to the other angle here for a second, or the other shot. It is in Empire Strikes Back, the hidden gun thing. Okay, thanks, Bricklets. Appreciate that. You loving your job so far? What up, John? Very nice. Very nice. Glad to hear that. I should be hopefully starting a new job within a couple weeks. Hopefully. A couple more hoops to jump through after a long series of hoops that have taken too long to jump through. But I think that's going to be working out, hopefully. What else did we add here? Okay, we added these two things. And all those things. And these two things. I just want to make sure everything's in the right bag. That's the reason we're doing this all kind of crazy and backwards like this. Unbuilding in reverse order of the build to get the bags all correct. Petey with 472 pickups so far. Might hit 500 today. Looks like it. What else is in here? I think we got all the pieces. Are those? I don't think they are. Nope. Okay, now these guys. That is one. Both of those. That comes off too. We have a bunch of stuff to unbuild over here in this box. I'm just yanking stuff off the frame. Make sure I have the right stuff. Okay. Next this little bit here. And this. And this. And now this. And these guys. And a bunch of pins. Oh, we already got the pins. Right? Did we get those? Oh. I see. I missed this. And these. Those are supposed to come off. Right? Okay. Nice. That's bag 3. Okay. Yep. That's bag 3. So let me move this back to the coffee table. This is what we've got left here. That's all that's left. 6 out of the 7 landing gear. The frame, the Technic frame of the ship. That's it. That's all that's left of the Millennium Falcon. But we do have all these chunks over here to take apart. All that stuff needs to be taken apart now. So we're doing pretty good. This is going to take a little while to take this stuff apart. Ooh, I almost dropped parts on the floor. Okay, all this stuff is still built. Okay, where do we start? Let's start with a little bit. Little details. I think I'm gonna need some more light. It is getting dark in here. There, much brighter. These are nice stickers here, but they are stickers. It's a lot of stickers with this set. Some of them are kind of a pain in the butt. Those doorway stickers, like that one. Those are kind of a pain in the butt. Bye-bye, Falcon. My big plan is to build this set every December. It was a Christmas gift for me, so to me this set has a Christmas connection. So my wife went crazy in 2023 and bought me this set because I had mentioned to her that it was a white whale for me and that I'll probably never own it unless I could talk a whole bunch of people I knew into like going in on it together. She's like, psh, I got this. We were both employed with good jobs at the time. Otherwise there's no way. But it was super cool and I was super surprised. And I don't think I'll ever own another set this big or expensive, but it's cool to own this one. And I enjoy it a lot, so I want to keep building it, which means I got to keep unbuilding it. And I honestly don't mind unbuilding, not at all. Some of the cool details going bye-bye here. Oh, come on. You'll get enough spare money someday. For another biggie? I mean, I'm going to buy other UCS sets, but not $850 sets. I just don't think I would spend that much money on myself. I wouldn't have bought this for myself. So, the only chance of me owning this was for my wife to get it for me, and that's... Or like I was thinking, like a bunch of family members to pool up and get it for me together or something, but that was just a pipe dream. Then my wife made it come true. So, but I am gonna own other UCS sets. The next one I'm gonna get, probably the second set I'm gonna buy when I have a budget. First set is the Ornithopter. I've been wanting that since before it was even announced. Before it even existed, I wanted that set. So I'm gonna get the Dune Ornithopter first thing. And that's like 165 bucks. Hey, Fred! Just sell some feet pics, brother. Yeah, I gotta sell more. Mine are only going for like 35 cents each. How much are yours going for, Fred? It's a lot more than that, isn't it? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I think I've peaked on the feet pics. Hey, Willie, how you doing? Nice to see you. Got Fred in here, who's an awesome streamer. Got Willie Ledur in here, who's an awesome designer on Rebrickable. Nice to have you guys in here. Welcome on in. We are unbuilding the Falcon. It's Def going for a pretty penny. Oh, Def going for a pretty penny. Nice. Good job, Fred. Mine have depreciated recently. I don't know what it is. Past my prime. Thank you for shouting Fred out that. If you guys are not following Fred, get on over there. It says Call of Duty Black Ops 6 right now, but that's because he'll play a variety of games from time to time. He's mainly a brick builder over there. One of the OGs. In my mind, one of the OGs for sure. Oh, hey there. Indeed. Love the Ornithopter wing pieces. Yeah. They also come in gold now? Do they really? Yeah, I want that Ornithopter really bad. I've wanted it for a year now. They announced it about a year ago, or it came out about a year ago. But I've wanted that set since before it existed, because when I saw the first Doom movie, I thought that would make a great Lego set. I want that Lego set, and it didn't exist at the time. So I'm really glad they made it. There we go. Thank you, Fred. We had to see we had to see that emote in chat. Final rush for the UCS. Well, we're taking this sucker apart. Final stream in this 3-stream extravaganza of dismantling the entire set here. The thing is, what I'm doing is I'm doing it in reverse order according to the instructions and putting them in numbered bags. Just like the instructions. So next time I do it, it'll be an easier build. And I'm also sorting by size as I go. So it'll be much quicker than the last 2 times I built it. And that'll probably be in December. I've decided I want to make it a yearly thing. Rebuild this set every December. Why not? Ornithopter launch 01 February 24th. So a year and 10 days ago. And I've been wanting it ever since. So I'll get it. Hopefully I'm getting a new job coming up real soon here, which will mean I'll have a Lego budget once again for the first time in over a year. In 2023, I was buying Lego like crazy. I bought a whole bunch of Star Wars sets. Uh-oh, seatbelts everybody, seatbelts! Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Ooh. Everybody okay there? It's a particularly bad one. Pin Scorpion, my goodness. What's going on with your driving? Follow PanFred Noodle if you're not, because if you do, you'll fall in love. Lego and games you might not hear of. Also, Fred's streams comes with great music. Yeah. And Fred's a groovy guy. Also, a super good and very serious cosplayer in the Star Wars universe. Has a couple badass movie accurate get-ups as a couple different variations of Star Wars pilot. Very cool. All right, let me do a stretch. Groovy guy. Yeah. Fred's groovy. Fred's absolutely groovy. Ooh. Ooh, did you hear that? All right. Thank you for the stretch. And I'm going to hydrate with some caffeine here. I need to get you in a Naboo pilot outfit. Oh yeah. At least the helmet. Hell yeah. I would do it. I would do it. I don't have any cosplay outfits, unfortunately. Fred also makes a great hut slayer. Indeed. Super sexy hut slayer. Alright, gonna need the brick separator. Rippin' farts? No, did you hear a fart sound? Devin! Hey, how you doing, Devin? Nice to see you. I don't think I was ripping farts. Did you hear? Oh, that was probably my back. That's probably my back. If you heard a brit, you heard a brit. That was my back popping. That was several vertebrae going brip. Felt great. Sounded like a fart, apparently. The Golden Gate Garrison is hung up there? Oh, I'd imagine I can hook you up with some peeps that can help you get started if you ever were serious. Nice. I would have to have a budget for that, but I will keep that in mind. Right now, when I finally, hopefully, get a full-time job again.
That's what she said.
That is what she said.
My joke. Damn it, Dwight.
It's his joke. Damn it, Dwight. The first thing my budget is going towards is Lego. I gotta catch up. I haven't bought Lego or had a budget to buy any Lego in a year. I've had some, I've gotten lucky and won some cool giveaways. But, and I got some presents on my last birthday in March. That was nice. Alright, how am I going to get this off there? I know, pop. There you go. That'll do it. Play an original track. I know what you want to hear, don't I? If you want a different track, let me know, Trevor. Because otherwise, I'll play the standard. I'll play the standby. All right, we have a request coming in from Trevor. These are the bits we have left to unbuild from bag 3. And then we're moving on to bag 2. We're going to finish this today. We have 2.5 hours. We're easily going to finish this today, which will be great. I'll be happy to get this ship out of the condo for now. It takes up so much space. It takes up like 4 square feet of space unless you have a stand for it to mount it horizontally or vertically rather. Thank you for the spoiling. Devin was first to redeem. Ah, yes, Devin did redeem that first. Okay, Devin, what track would you like to hear? Because I know what Bricksplorium wants to hear. Let me know. Let me know, Devin. There goes Gav in his Formula 1 car. Here we go again. Oh, okay. Well, then we need a different selection for the second one. In the meantime, I'll play Here We Go Again. And Trevor, you can choose a different song to play for the second song or make it dealer's choice. Whoa! Nice. That sounded like more like an American muscle car. That was definitely not an F1. This song is called Here We Go Again. It's a bit of a swashbuckling pirate song, a drinking song, if you will. So if you happen to have, rewind, if you happen to have a jug of whiskey or rum sitting next to you, feel free to drink that. Water or coffee or soda or whatever you got will also do. This is called Here We Go Again. Thanks for the redeems, guys. Twice in a row? We'll do it then. It has been redeemed. Devin, I did not know they used peanuts to make dynamite. I did not know that. But we've got a request to hear that song twice in a row. And what better song, really, to play twice in a row than a song called Here We Go Again? So, here we go again. Erica lurks. This song's not on Spotify. Like Charlie Brown, Linus, and Lucy, Snoopy? I think so, yeah. Thank you for the request, guys. Appreciate those. The double request there for the same song twice in a row. I suppose thematically it makes sense, doesn't it? So let me catch up with chat here. And I sure hope they didn't use Lucy and Snoopy and Linus and Charlie Brown to make bombs or whatever it was. Dynamite, that's what it is. So there's a bricks and minifigures location just 26 minutes away from my location in Whittier, California. Nice, Pin Scorpion. You just doxed yourself. I know where Whittier is. Southern California, not terribly far from Los Angeles. Got this helmet here for Luke to use when he's fighting the little training droid. That's really cool. I have,
Hey! Listen!
let me catch up here. I'm catching up. I believe, oh, Pin Scorpion also did an original track. Ah! And what would you like to hear, Pin Scorpion? Don't say the same song a third time. Uh-oh. Seatbelts, everybody. Seatbelts. I know where Pin Scorpion lives. Whittier, California. Careful, everybody. One more. Oof. Ouch. Alrighty. Oh, that one was bricking together. Holy crap. Amazing. My choice? Alright, let's see. Let's stop this song right here. What should we play? Doodle doodle doo. Let me pick a song here. Let's do a Fire Dog song. Let's do Fire Dog 3. That's what this one's called. It's called Fire Dog 3. It might start a little loud. I'll get the volume down immediately. There we go. Fire Dog 3.
Fire dog, how can you trust me if I don't trust you? Fire dog, how can you trust me? How do I know I can trust you too? That fire dog don't trust me, and I don't trust that fire dog, that fire dog, that fire dog. That fire dog don't trust me, and I don't trust that fire dog, that fire dog, that fire dog, that fire dog. Fire dog, how can you trust me?
You open? Nice. Thanks, Alex. Way out of your depth. I'm printing 3D Lego stands? Ooh.
How can you trust that fire dog when that fire dog don't trust you? How can you trust that fire dog? How can you trust that fire dog when that fire dog don't trust you? How can you trust that fire dog? That fire dog. if I don't trust you? Fire dog, how can you trust me? How do I know I can trust you? Fire dog.
There we go. Let me catch back up with chat. Thank you for the redeem there and the song request there, Pin Scorpion. Appreciate that. There are multiple bricks and minifigs within driving distance to my home. Yeah, well, if you live near, you know, LA, it's a good location to be for that kind of thing. I have a Lego store within driving distance. Uh-oh.
This Justin Fire Dog is on the loose and is to blame for smelly cat's odor. If you spot Fire Dog, he is not to be trusted.
Exactly. How do I know I can trust you, Fire Dog? Messing with a smelly cat like that, that's not cool. Alright. I'm catching up. I promise I'm catching up with chat here. So, what are you printing in 3D Lego stands, like stands for your whole set? Like a stand for a model? That sounds cool. I was hoping it was going to be this one. So, I want to get a 3D printer too, but that's a ways down the road. That's a ways down the road. Been thinking about that, but 499 pieces. Are we almost there? 500. 500. Let's do it. Sir Fabulous PD has reached 500 pieces picked up. Holy cow! Thank you for the Tangia there, the SpongeBob news fish. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Bricksplorium. There are 8 bricks and minifigures locations in Southern California. That's a lot. That is a lot. Holy cow! Pin Scorpion, did you know that Bricksplorium is the manager of a Brick Mania store in the Chicago area? That's pretty cool. I have a Brick Mania within driving distance of here. Uh-oh! Slow man is slow. He unbuilds slower than he builds. Believe it or not. It's true. It's very true. Thank you, Bricking Together, for the Tangia. Hey, Legos! Legos in the house. Can you believe this is 13 hours? 13 hours I've spent unbuilding this set. Andrew could build this set in about 8 hours. And I was just trying to dismantle a piece from itself there. Just trying to take a piece apart. One single piece. Breaking news indeed. Hey, Parody! How's it going? Nice to see you. Is your hair still blue? I think last time I saw you, your hair was blue. How you doing, Parody? Nice to see you. You believe it? Yeah. It's true. That's because it's true. I thought you were playing Fallout. I was Legos! I played Fallout for like 3 hours. And now I've been dismantling the Millennium Falcon for 2 more hours. I do need to take a break coming up here. And then we're going to finish. After this, we've got 2 more bags. And then we're done. I can put this set away until December, when I'll pull it back out and build it. Hair is still blue. I'm going to have to go to bed. Feel super shitty. Don't think I'm going to be able to sleep. But I need the darkness. All right, Alex. You get to bed. I hope you can sleep, but at least get some darkness and cozy up and try not to get sick. Any sicker than you already are, at least. Alrighty. If you guys aren't following Alex, get right on it right there. And also, thank you for linking there to Parody. that link right there to Parody, make sure you're following that one too. Just chatting. Oh, no, you never know what you're going to get over there. You really don't. Really don't. And it's always a good time. So, hold on a second here. Hair's still blue. Gonna touch it back this weekend. Nice. Very nice. Yes, Parody currently has blue hair. 13 hours in and no end in sight. How much coffee does GH need? More. More. Doing well, and you, my dude? Glad to hear you're doing well, Parody. I'm doing pretty good. Doing really well, actually. Yep, go rest and take care of yourself, Alex. Yep. Alrighty, Alex. Yep. You go take care of yourself, indeed. And PD is not stopping at 500. He's still going. Next goal is 666 pieces picked up. Thank you for those news flashes there, picking together. I appreciate the razzing. And I deserve every bit of it. Coffee equals life, no doubt. At my hopefully one of my next jobs, if I get one of these jobs that I'm sort of being offered, almost being offered, hopefully I'll get at least one and I won't blow it and miss both of them. But the coffee situation is probably not great, and I might be buying Starbucks coffee because there's a Starbucks coffee in the casino. So I don't know. That doesn't sound thrilling. I'm not happy about that, but could be worse, I suppose. Laguna Niguel, Whittier, Anaheim, Orange, Pasadena, Irvine, Lomita, Ontario. That's the whole area over there. That's all the cities. No thank you needed. We love you, even if you're slow. Alright, I won't thank you for that one then. But I do appreciate you, Andrew. Super slow. You know I'm sorting, right? You know I'm sorting by size as we go. The goal is to make it not a 60-hour build next time, because this build takes me 60 hours to do. It has twice in a row. Both times I've done it, it's taken about 60 hours. Honestly, I'd love to see you build this, Andrew, and I'd love to see how quickly you could do it. I feel like it would take you at least 30 hours. Size matters not. Do I get a discount? I do. I think that the discount on the Starbucks is going to be fairly minimal, though. Like employee discount or something. 15, 20%. And then you give a 15 or 20% tip and you're breaking even. Because you got to tip your barista, right? Someday it would take a long time. Yeah. I would like to see it. You don't own this set, right, Andrew? You should. Once it gets announced that it's retiring, you gotta snap it up. I'm not saying you'll enjoy the build, because a lot of people don't, but I just want to see you build it. What makes me shake my head is a streamer who complained they have no money and then get a Starbucks delivered for 18 bucks. Wow. Yeah. No. Yeah, no. No, I brew my own. My goodness. Oh my god, you again. Scotty. Why indeed? I'm just going to mirror that right back at you. Why, Scotty? 1 month until I get my hands on it. Ooh. Are you talking about the UCS Falcon parody? Is that what you're talking about? Or until you get your hands on what exactly? I want to know what you're talking about there. Kind of excited. Those are bricks and minifigs locations. Oh, those are where they all are. I see. Those are all pretty, a lot of them seem pretty close to you. Honestly. Because you, yeah, Scotty. Because you. Thanks, Kev. Appreciate you. We don't, prices keeping me forget it. It's, yeah, $850 is a lot of money. A lot of money. I would have never bought it for myself. My wife totally surprised me in Christmas 2023, and I definitely wasn't expecting it. I would have never bought this set or any set this expensive for myself. No way. But I love it. So since I have it, here's the thing to do. Do it upside down like Eric suggests. It's so much better. There you go. Use the brick separator upside down for those. It works better. It's easier to wedge in there. Pro tip from Eric Kubart. It's a beautiful set once finished. Yeah, I love the whole process, honestly. A lot of people really don't like the build, but I love it. I guess I'm a weirdo, and I don't mind torturing myself a bit with a hard build. Some of the hardest builds I've ever done, which were actual torture, were some rebrickable builds with some impossible steps. Those are more torturous to me. Nothing about this build is really that bad, I don't think. Yeah, I prefer to do the AT-AT. I definitely wanted to do the Falcon over that, but I can understand that. And I can understand it being one or the other because they're the same price, so. I didn't say you, weirdo. But this is definitely a beautiful set once it's finished. I love the detailing and working on it. Working on the detailing. I have a thing for dirty hippies. Even ones who take a shower every day, I promise. The charity building UCS. Oh, nice. Okay, cool parody. Very cool. All right. When is that gonna happen? When are you gonna get it, and when are you gonna build it? Feel free to promote that stuff in my stream anytime, today and or later. Uh-oh. Everybody, seatbelts. Seatbelts. Put your hands up. Keeps the glass out of your eyes. Woo. One more. My goodness. I thought it was a dirty hips. Getting Shakira vibes now. There's that F1. There's that F1. Is that why you always hang out in JHS? Yes! Yes, Legos. Yes, you put that together precisely how it was meant to be. That too. The hips don't lie. See? But hippies do. Scotty knows what I'm talking about. It's all about Shakira. Thank you, Scotty. And Legos, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. He's not even here. Thank you for shouting me out there, Bricksplorium. If you're not already following me, please follow me. Thank you. There's a link right there. Or you could just click on this down here. Where is it? Down there. Down there somewhere. Also, I'm looking for followers on YouTube too, which is, it's a sub, but it's free. Same as here. So if you want to drop me a follow on YouTube, I'd appreciate that. How goes it, Bemused? It's going great. I know I seen you earlier today, but I think it was in the Fallout stream. The Rebrickable Hulkbuster almost broke me. Ooh. It was a pain in the ass, difficult build with some impossible steps, I'm guessing. Those impossible steps are really annoying, where you kind of have to do an unbuild. You basically have to do an unbuild and then maybe wedge something in where it can't really fit and then try to squeeze everything back together in a way that Lego would never make you attempt. Those are brutal. The harder the better. That's what she said. Indeed. We can just go ahead and do it.
That's what she said.
Michael. Michael.
Michael, please. Please.
Please, Michael. I found out my UCS X-Wing went to a good home. Ooh, a guy bought it for his son who is on the spectrum, so that cools the sting of having to let it go. It sure does. Good job. Good job, P-Man. It does cool the sting having it know it's going to a good home and a home where it probably will really make a difference. So that's great. And you know, since it was used, that family might not have been able to afford the new one. I don't know. Maybe it was more expensive than when it was new, but that's still out, right? That's still out in the stores or available. I think that's still available. So you probably sold it for less than the new one. So that does take the sting out of it. I'd like to build that one too. As far as UCS goes, the TIE Interceptor has priority. But I am an X-Wing collector, so I do kind of want that one too. Hopefully I'll own it within the next year. We'll see. Okay, I think that is bag 3. With a nice printed part there too. Don't know what the dogs are thinking. They know I'm at a break point, and they think they're going out again. But they've already been out in the last 2 hours. Okay, I feel like putting this piece in a plastic bag. Let's do it. I'm going to steal this plastic bag from my picks. Now my picks are all loose. Oh no! Loose picks. There we go. Oh, it won't get scratched. That's probably the nicest piece in the set. Arguably. I'm gonna put it in this bag. Alright, bags. I'm having more fun than I should be with this Unbuild, to be honest. March 15th. Ooh, nice. That's the day before my birthday. My birthday's not really a secret or anything. It's in my Twitch name. So, March 15th, every $30 donated to Make-A-Wish equals 30 minutes of no building. Stream won't end until the stream... Oh, until the set is... Oh, no. Oh no. Oh no. The UCS Millennium Falcon? Oh no. Stream won't end until the set is complete. Last time we raised around 3K with the set half the size, and this time we're collabing directly with the charity. A lot of good things are going to happen. They are! But you're going to be streaming for a long time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that sounds very long. I'm expecting weeks. Okay, so is it going to be one long... it's going to be multiple streams, obviously. You can't, you'd have to dedicate, like, weeks to it and then, sleep. It'd have to be half sleep streams. So, that's going to be mini streams. That's what I'm picking up. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. I get it. It will be weeks. That's cool. People are going to keep you from building, and it's going to take forever. Parody, it took me 2 weeks to build it, streaming Monday through Friday, every day, at least 6 hours a day. It took me 10 streams, 60 hours. It was a Fallout stream. I thought so. I finally got it all my challenges done too, so just chilling out nice. Dad'll be over soon. He is designing a cup holder for my chair and is wanting to check it. Nice. Very nice. Wonder what's on Rebrickable that involves the 1966 Lego set. There are a few things, I think. I don't remember, but that's also another one I want. That might be the third set I get. It might be Ornithopter, UCS, TIE Interceptor, 1966 Batmobile. We'll see. Maybe I'll even get the Batmobile before the TIE Interceptor, but I think the TIE Interceptor would be more likely to retire sooner. It was 130 pounds 26 years ago. 26 years ago? So you don't mean the current one. You mean an old one. Oh my goodness. So that is definitely a collector's item. We probably sold that for a pretty penny. And I bet they have That family has a lot of money. I changed my mind. OPD, you got your 420. Oh my goodness! Did he hit it? Oh yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, that was earlier today. No, yes, PD got his 420. I was thinking of the next goal, which is 666. He's already past 500 now. One long stream? Okay, and you'll sleep on stream. Okay. So 5 full days of building she covered. Oh my god. 5 full 24-hour days of building it. Yeah. Oh my god. Holy cow. I'm a slow builder though, so keep that in mind. This set takes me 60 hours to build. So, and I'm a slow builder, but OG UCS X-Wing. Yeah, no, they got that one, other 2 sets for 100. And 2 of this. Wow, so you really sold him cheap. That's a collector's edition these days. Amazing. Birthday plans for me? I don't know. I've got hitting 700 followers to celebrate, and on the 25th, 15 more days, 14, 2 weeks from today, I guess. On the 25th, that's my 3-year affiliate anniversary. So that combined with a birthday stream might be some sort of big celebration stream in the middle of March. Something like that. It might happen. Beyond that, no birthday plans, but maybe some sort of stream. One of the sets, I know this, Pin Scorpion. One of the sets I really want is the Grogu with Hoverpram, the Star Wars one. I released New Year's Day this year. Yeah. Oh, I know you want that one. Pin Scorpion talks about wanting that one a lot. And I talk about wanting the Ornithopter a lot. It's next. Hey, Faye's in the house. I heard Faye. You missed me saying there aren't any alts for the 60s. Oh, I did miss that. Sorry. Thank you for repeating it, Eric. Thank you for getting that bork there, Gev. Hell yeah, that's a lot of good stuff to celebrate. It is. It is. So there'll be some sort of celebration stream right around the middle of March. The Ides of March. Which I think technically should be the 16th. Everyone says the 15th because it's the middle of March, but March has 31 days, so 15 days and then the 16th and then 15 more days. See what happens there? The middle day of March is the 16th. So that should be the Ides of March. I think people that say it's the 15th are just wrong. I'm sorry. You're just wrong. I was born on the Ides of March, which is the 16th. There are two, the other two were Ferrari Enzo and another one. Ah, nice. Hell yeah, I knew what you meant, Parody. Hell yeah. Who says hell year? Hell year. I knew what you meant. Alright, now we've got bag 3 all bagged up. It's been almost 2.5 hours since I started the stream, so I need a break. I need a break big time. And we're done with coffee, so I'm just going to bring a sparkling water back. Yeehaw! I have a little tiny snack, I think, on my break. But we only have 2 bags left, and we've got a little less than 2 hours. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I'm going to keep going until this is done, I think. But shouldn't be so many little details in the stuff coming up there. You can see what's left. It's just a frame of the ship. Shouldn't be that hard to unbuild. That would be 2020, a hell year. Yeah, right? I actually didn't have a bad year that year. Being an introvert and having a work from home remote job all lined up right at the beginning of the year, I got lucky. The Ides of March is March 15th, I know, like I said, and it's associated with bad luck and misfortune. The phrase comes from the ancient Roman calendar, where the Ides of March marked the middle of the month and the full moon. The Ides of March became infamous as the day Julius Caesar was assassinated in 44 BC. Fuck 2016 and 2020 for sure, yeah. I can see that. I can see that perspective. It's the middle of the month. Middle. That means 15 days on the front side, the 16th, and then 15 more days on the back side. The 16th is the middle of March. Anyway, I try to explain this and people don't seem to understand how math works. Rip Harambe. Too soon, Parody, too soon. Alright, we're going to take a 5 or 6 minute break, and I'll be right back with the rest of this unbuild. Bag 2, and then bag 1, and then we'll be done. Yeah, well, full moon isn't always March 15th, right, Kev? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't always happen on March 15th. And the middle day in March is the 16th. Anyway, I'm sticking with it. I'm gonna stick with that until the day I die. 5-minute break. I'll be right back. Maybe 6. You never know. Seatbelts! Hands up! One more. Whew! Okay, everybody okay? I found a piece in my seat. Thank you, Giv. Found a piece in my seat. I assume it's from bag 3. Let me do a hydrate. Let me do a hydrate and a posture. So we're plopping that back in the bag 3 bag. I got myself some bubbly water, so let me do a hydrate and a posture and a stretch. I forgot to stretch on my break, so thank you. Assume. I assume it's from bag 3. And you know what that makes you and me, Gav. Sorry, Gav. Sorry I brought you into this. Apparently you're the you. Or maybe I'm the you. Well, from your perspective, I'm the you. Okay. So I got to... Oh, look at this. Crap, was that supposed to be? I bet this was part of... Yeah, that sure was supposed to be part of bag 2. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Set this aside. I bet this part was too. Oh no, it's not. It's on there. I see it. Okay. This part is on there still. It's supposed to be in here like that. But I'm not real worried about that right now. This part needs to go in bag 3, right? So let me get bag 3 back out here. We're supposed to be moving forward. We're not supposed to be moving backwards. Ooh, little skate parts. Little black skates. Tiny little pieces. A lot of detail on this build. Okay. Thought we were done with bag 3, but no, we're not. Try not to rush so I don't lose any parts. That's how you lose parts. In the case of this project, forward progress involves moving backward. It does indeed. So are we making progress, or are we undoing progress? I think what we're actually doing is making progress on the next build, because for reals, because I'm sorting as I go. So it is progress on the next build. Oh wait, this stuff was going in this bag too, isn't it? It is. That stuff is definitely not here at this point in the instructions, so that's got to be bag 3 stuff too. Alright. I thought we were done with bag 3 and we're not. But, hey, it's 420. Happy 420 everybody, at least 420 in California. Which, you know, the birthplace of 420. And I'm in the Bay Area too. 521 pieces. Amazing. These cheap bags are kind of hard to get sealed. It's okay. Doesn't need to be airtight. Amazing work, Petey. Okay, now, wait. These ones too. All of these pins. You know what? I don't even think they go to bag 2. They might go to, or bag 3, I mean. They might go to later bags, but that's okay. I don't see them here in step 153. I've noticed the cheap zipper bags can sometimes be a pain to seal. Yeah, right? Maybe the quality of the bag itself might be similar, but yeah, when it's hard to seal them and you're taking extra time out of your life. Look time! Maybe it's worth paying for the extra, you know, the good bags. I don't know. But it's fine. Especially if you're going to just throw them away. Like these ones that I'm going to use over and over again, I probably should have bought the good bags. But thank you for the alert, Gav. Appreciate you. Okay, now I really think we are done with bag 3. It looks like it to me. I don't see any other details. Everything here is in the picture, including this guy. So, let's put bag 3 away again for the 3rd time. I guess 3rd time's a charm on bag 3. And bag 2 time. So I still owe a stretch and a hydrate. Oof. Ooh, did you hear that back pop? It was a pretty big pop. Cheers. It's just bubbly water, but it tastes good. All right, what now? So bag 3's all done. Let's go. Take this bit off and that. All of this, I think. No. The red bits aren't part of that. I think the red bits are staying on. Doesn't really matter where they go. I think that's off. Oh, shoot. I put one of these in bag 3. I gotta go get it. I gotta get it out of bag 3. It fell off into the middle and I just thought it went in bag 3, so I definitely have to go get it or I'm not gonna have it in bag 2. And I remember now where it is, so I better do it now while I remember. I had a feeling I should have just left bag 3 open. And now I am going to just leave bag 3 open after this so that we don't, it'll Murphy's Law it so that I don't have to use it again. If I close it, we'll need to access bag 3 again. If I don't close it, we won't need to access it. So I'd rather not access it, so I'll leave it open, close it later. That way I've only closed it once. I see the part though. Right there at the top. Let's reclaim this for bag 2. My goodness. Sir Petey furiously picking up pieces. I think if you get to 666, there's no way anyone will ever catch you. Alright. That's too much air in there. Need to compact these down pretty good. Fit a lot into a box without damaging bricks. Not closing that bag. Setting it right there for easy access for next time we need it. That's sure to be a Murphy's Law situation. What's next? Ooh, flip it upside down. I think we're removing all 6 landing gears, what I think. Oh, this guy was supposed to be in bag 3 too. See? There you go. The Murphy's Law thing didn't work too well, but I'm glad I left bag 3 handy. If anyone got up to a 666 Lego picked up, they would turn to dust. Yeah, I think so. I hope you don't turn to dust. Oh my goodness. Don't turn to dust, Petey. I guess we'll find out once you get there, won't we? Alright. Ripping these pieces out. Times 6. Yay, this is kind of a big step. Let me take it off the obscured view. Let's go to the unobscured view. Rip these feet off this beast. All 6 of them. Exactly the same. This was probably the only part of the build that I thought felt repetitive, because it was. You built 6 of them exactly the same at the same time, and then in the next bag, or 1 or 2 bags later, you build another one. I didn't mind it. I don't mind repetitive parts of the build, but that did get pretty repetitive. So, oh, that's bag 2. Everything else here is bag 1. Far out. Okay, so I'm gonna go put this. This is bag 1. Right here. I'll show you on the other view. This is bag 1. I'm gonna go put it back on the table. So hopefully we finish disassembling these in the next half hour, and that'll give us an hour to disassemble bag 1, which it might take. It might be hard. Some of these might be hard to undo. I turned into the dusty character Pigpen from Charlie Brown. Nice. Love Pigpen. He did have a cloud of dust follow him around everywhere he went. Kind of funny. Alright. Amazing. This set has never been so well organized. It didn't even come this well organized, because I've got each separate bag, each numbered bag that goes right along with the instructions. I've got them sorted by size. So, which is how I usually sort before a build. So I've got, that's gonna save a lot of time. Because the sorting takes time, but I think it saves time during the build. But if the pieces are already sorted, then you're gonna save double time. So I'm actually stoked about this build next time, because it'll be the most curated build I've done the 3rd time. First time was nice and curated because of the numbered bags and everything, but I unbuilt it the same way I'm doing now, So I had the same numbered bag situation for the second build. So it curated the same amount. But now that I've got everything sorted by size, the next build is even more curated. So everything's already set up for me to be as fast as possible. It'll still take me over 50 hours, I guarantee it. Look, those look like cell towers. Which way did they go? Like that? Yeah. There's 7 of these. This is the most redundant part of the build. And therefore going to be the most redundant unbuild part too. Be right back. Bring out my garbage can and recycling can down the driveway for tomorrow's pickup. Nice, PD. Yeah, make sure to get those real life chores done too, as well as the digital chores. Where should I put these? I'll put them in the small parts. Why not? That's one though. That's a big boy. Trevor, were you trying to see if Haral was watching by bringing up cell towers? Come on. What is more funny than a woman? Cut. What? No. No, that doesn't even make sense. Come on, Deep. It doesn't even make sense. There you go. We can't really have that, Deep. That sounded not good at all. Not good at all. If it has no sense, then there is no report. If you tried to make any sense out of it, you could probably make more bad sense out of it than anything. So let's just not do that. I just thought they looked like cell towers. Oh, you weren't trying to egg her all on? Darn. Dad joke. Where do owls go to buy their baby clothes? The owlet malls. See, instead of outlet, it's owlet. Yeah, bad bot, I'll say. My goodness. Sexism and racism in one something or other. So compressed pile of good. That I'm hard and uwu to you too, Deep. Having a hard time parsing that last one. Ever the enigma. But uwu to you too, Deep. And cheers. Wow, is it gray outside? If it doesn't rain in the next couple hours, I'll be pretty surprised. Train of words is sentence, no? Sure. Yeah. Although, not every train of words. I mean, you could just string words together that don't really go together. That's not really a sentence. Like the sentence, the. That looks like a word train. But it doesn't mean anything. It's just a lot of the. I should have pronounced some differently. The. That's one of those strange words that can be pronounced either way in English, and it's fine. It serves a purpose too, actually. Like if the next word begins with a vowel other than a long E, probably change it to an E. Like the end. Sounds better than the end. Easier to say too. You know what's interesting? You were talking about sweatpants. Indeed, because I'm wearing them. Someone said, even he don't wear them outside. Yeah. Because it's just not, you know, it's kind of slobby. I wear them outside, but I'm a bit of a slob sometimes. But I usually wear shorts. That's what a slob I usually am. I usually wear basketball shorts because I think they're really comfortable. But it's cold. It's cold. It's like 40 degrees out. It's too cold for shorts. Uh-oh! Seatbelts, everybody. Seatbelts! And arms up. One more. Everybody good? We're still talking about sweatpants? We are. We got back on the topic. That woman in the store just said my yellow too short sweatpants in the winter are cool. There you go. I think that woman in the store likes you. Yep, I suppose we're talking about them just because I'm wearing them. That's how we got on the topic in the first place. You wore sweatpants yesterday? Do you get to wear those to work? Oh yeah, you work from home, don't you? Most of the time at least? Because we didn't have any heat? Ah. Don't you work from home most of the time, Andrew? I don't know. For some reason I thought you did. Oh, only 99.9% of the time. Okay. On you, I bet they are... They're sweatpants? Wait, what? What? Oh, sweet pants. Jesus Christ. I missed it. On you, I bet they're sweet pants. Yeah, on Andrew. Heck yeah. Are we getting into some harassment territory here? Let's go for it. Andrew probably doesn't know anybody who works at Twitch, so let's harass the hell out of him. We probably won't get in trouble. I mean, imagine if he knew someone who worked in Twitch HR. It'd be hilarious, but harass away. I'm sure he doesn't. Not her ass, his ass. I know whose ass you're talking about. Andrew's ass. I know. That sweet ass. I've seen him stand up. I got eyeballs in my head that function properly. Well, they kind of do. Andrew's taking notes. Really? Oh. Zora just whined Jocko out of his place. I think they want dinner, but I usually don't feed them quite this early anyway, so. Yep, in the old days, harass was 2 words. It were. Jocko remembers the olden days. Yep, he's with you, Scotty. Jocko's with you all the way. They are sweet pants. They hold me dirty hips. How did I miss that before? So sorry. Dog was thinking about ass right. Yeah. Sniffing it. One of his favorite things. The dog is with Scotty. Surprise, surprise. I don't even see anything. I don't... Oh, there's a person walking about half a block away. Is that it, Jocko? The person walking away from us, a half a block away? My God. Astronomy. Oh, astronomy. Wait, is that a... Is that an emote that didn't work? You're in Oakland. He's on high alert. Yeah. We're up on the second floor. It's 20 feet down to the street level. Someone would have to make a very concerted effort and be very athletic to even climb up here. I think he's getting a little bit hangry, so. Damn, Jocko, right? I've seen crazier things than a guy walking away from our place halfway down the block. Yeah, I have too. Who are you even? Oh, there's another person. Only a quarter block away, also walking away. I am near Jack London Square. I'm pretty much in Jack London area. You know the area? Yeah. Yep, I'm right down there. I'm about 3 blocks up from the Amtrak line. Used to take the ferry there. Nice. Yeah, there's a ferry. Goes back and forth from Alameda. Goes over to San Francisco. My goodness, Jocko, stop. That was a bicyclist. Also bicycling away from us. So anybody in the intersection down there who's not in a car is getting barked at this point. He's about to get the chair put in the way so he can't see out there anymore. Which means his life is more boring, but less barks. With your bulletproof vest. Hilarious. So you were going to Oakland? Like to go to the Jack London area, or where? Very nice, Trevor. Very nice. Why were you traveling to Jack London? You used to live in Lake Merritt, inside Lake Merritt. I used to live. Wow, I know we didn't live in the Bay Area at the same time, but I used to live in the Lake Merritt area also. But yeah, you travel out there to see friends from San Francisco. So I used to live a block away from Lake Merritt for 2 years, something like that, before we moved to Richmond and bought a house that later got foreclosed. Whoops. Ringbolt's back. Hey, Ringbolt. How you doing? Nice to see you. I live near Brooklyn and Wesley. Oh my God! Wow. That's amazing. That's right up there. Right up there. Let's see here. Brooklyn and Wesley is so close. Hold on. I want to even put this on the big screen. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Amazing. Amazing. So, I can't remember where Wesley is. So, I was just looking at the area. But yeah, Brooklyn is right there. We used to live on two different places right off there. One on Newton and one on Stowe. Probably don't know where Stowe is, but Newton is a pretty big street. If you know where that is. Yeah, 2 blocks from Lakeshore. Yeah. We were really, really, really close to Lakeshore. To Lakeshore. Still unbuilding? Yeah. I'm taking it slow. All I gotta do is be finished with the whole thing by 6, which I think I don't know. We've been screwing around a lot. But that's amazing. I know we didn't live in the Bay Area at the same time, but we probably lived just a couple blocks apart from each other. Because yeah, I was on Newton for a couple years and over around the corner on Stowe for a couple of years before that. I spent a year there living with a friend before making my way to San Francisco. So what year was that? Because we were there from actually it was several years. Yeah, it was several years. It's like 6 years. From 92 to 93 or 4 we were on Stowe, and then from like 94 to 98 we were over on Newton Avenue right there. Yeah, the laundromat. Okay, yeah, the pizza place was God, what was the name? It was something cheesy, even like Leaning Tower of Pizza. I can't remember. What was the name of that place? Anyway, yes, and the laundromat. I actually did my laundry there a few times. So hilarious. It was there December 2011 to 2012 while I was in LA. What was it? Is that what it was called? I can't remember. I mean, it was some cheesy name like that. Cheesy. It wasn't great, but it was food. Yeah, I think we got it once. After that, we just got our pizza at different places. It always seemed like a money laundering front to me, that restaurant. Which is pretty hilarious. Could have been. Because I don't know how much money, or how much pizza they really sold out of there, right? It didn't ever seem busy inside. The pizza wasn't really remarkable at all. It's just okay. Pretty much any other pizza you order would be as good or better. So, yeah. Something was up with that place. You ate there once a week? Really? That's a lot, just because it was so dang convenient. It sucked. So that's what I was thinking, is like, how does it stay in business? I think that place is still in business over there. I really do. So, it's some front for some crazy money laundering racket. But it was close, and I used to walk from 12th Street BART after work. Ah, yeah. It's a bit of a hike. That's a couple miles. My commute was so long. Yeah, that's a long one. I could see why you moved over to the city. It was before I was broke. Yeah. Yeah, that's a long commute and involves walking. Involves walking kind of a long way. I would BART from SF and hoof it from 12th Street. Yeah. I was younger. Yeah, sure. Back in those days, I did a lot of that, but I was on a skateboard. So, a little bit different skateboarding across Oakland. It's quite a bit faster. It's like sort of almost as fast as a car. Almost. Depending on how many lights you catch and everything. But And I usually, like, all my jobs pretty much and all the places I worked were really pretty close to BART until I moved over to Lake Merritt. And then I worked at 2 different places that were super close to Lake Merritt. So I would usually walk to work for those, but that was like a mile. Not even a mile, like 3/4 of a mile. That's a really good commute. I would take that any day. Especially over the commute I'm about to have. I'd rather walk a 1/4 mile or even a mile than commute, 5 miles probably. It was a weird time for me. I was post breakup and figure out my life. I think it was good for me to have that long walk every day. Helped me sort out my priorities. Fair enough. And you were young and you could take it. It kept you in shape. Yeah, you were younger. Yeah, I wouldn't want to have that long of a walk as part of my commute these days. And you were part of that walk wasn't through the safest of all neighborhoods. There's that one little strip along Lake Merritt there where I know some robberies, some muggings have happened over there. It wasn't, but I kept my head down. Yeah. Pay attention. Pay attention to your surroundings. That kind of thing. I still live in Oakland, Most of the time when I'm outside, though, I'm with my dogs. One of which is a pit bull, so... Not that one. This is the one that must have part Chihuahua. I said you're part Chihuahua, Jocko. Okay, what's over there? Oh, it's a dog. He's mad. He's mad about that. Jocko, I think I'm going to block the window. Am I going to be able to finish this last bag in an hour? I have 1 hour to finish this last bag. Okay, I'm going to go block the window so he can't see out. Jocko, that's too much. You gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move. Go. Back up. Back up. Yeah, now you can't see out. That's sad for you. Now you can't see out. That makes your day a little bit more boring. Oh well. He lost his window privileges. He'll get him back after I'm done streaming. An hour from now. See how quiet it is now? Gee, thanks, Jocko. Wow, I'm really gonna be cutting it close on this one. I mean, I don't absolutely have to be finished by 6. I just like to finish by 6 because that's about when my wife comes home from work, and I don't like to stream when she's here. We have a very small place, so she has to be like sitting right here while I'm talking to other people instead of her, and that always just feels rude. So. If she's off in the back doing other things or whatever, it's okay to, I don't feel too bad. But I feel guilty about ignoring her if she's actually home when I'm trying to stream. So generally why I don't. And she should be getting home right around 6 o'clock. So that's why I try to finish up the whole stream by then. We'll see. It looks like we're done with bag 2 now. Yep. Hey, what are you doing back there? Move, 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 move. Bag 2. So it's quite possible the next time I build this will be the most enjoyable build because of the way I'm sorting it like this ahead of time. So it's pre-sorted, curated bags. That'll be pretty nice. We are getting down to it. Someone suggested running this video in reverse to see the Millennium Falcon getting built. I like that idea. It would look kind of cool because sometimes when I'm ripping it apart, pieces fall onto the desk. So in reverse, I would just be kind of holding it and doing weird stuff, and pieces would fall off the desk into place, and it would look like magic. Like in the video games, when things magically get built. It was a thought. All right, bag 2 is done. Down to the first bag. Uh-oh, seatbelts, everybody, seatbelts! Put your hands up. One more. Whew! Everybody okay? Hope everybody's good. Alright, bag 2 is kind of small. Comparatively, if you're comparing bag size. How many cars has Pin Scorpion crashed today? Oh, so many. At least a dozen. You know, at 3 cars per crash. At least a dozen cars. Alright, I'm just gonna grab the rest of it because it's all bag 1. That's bag 1 for you. And you know this guy, Andrew? This Pin Scorpion guy? He's crashing cars all over the place. Show you what we're looking at here. Probably better on this camera. That is the frame that you build in bag 1. This is bag 1, so we're just ripping this apart. All willy-nilly style. He's wild and crazy. He's a wild and crazy guy, isn't he, Andrew? Are we in a bag measuring contest? Because my bag's bigger than yours, says Mr. Smiley. I believe someone named Mr. Smiley when they say their bag is bigger than mine. I'm not gonna get into a bag measuring contest with Mr. Smiley. Asking for trouble. That's just asking for trouble. Alright, we're going to do some separating of some bricks. You gotta keep them separated. We have 59 minutes to get this thing destroyed. What do you think? I think we'll do it. I think we can do it. I have faith. Oh my goodness! We're getting raided by Bender! Hell yeah! Welcome on in, everybody. Bender, nice to see you. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Bricksplorium is in that raid. G-Monkey's in that raid, and Bender's in that raid. Very nice. Eric, are you still here? How is it going? How's it going? Hey, Bender. How you doing? Nice to see you. What were we doing today? Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. If you guys are not following Bender Builds, there's the link right there. Click on that. You won't be sorry for it at all. What were we working on today, Bender? Let me know. I gotta assume you were building Lego, because that's what it says right there. Last seen streaming Lego and Brickbuilding. And hey, Gundam Seed, how you doing? Welcome on in. Built the second out of 3 extra floors for the Daily Bugle. Extra floors? Whoa, tell me about that. Is this your own mock or somebody's mock of extra floors on the Bugle? And do you need an extra Bugle set to do that? What do you need? Tell me all about it, please. What we're doing here is unbuilding the Millennium Falcon. So I can build it again, because I love doing rebuilds, because I'm a crazy person. That's okay. Today was the meeting room. Ooh. So what's the deal with the extra floors? Where did those come from? Is that official Lego, or it sounds like maybe a mock? Rebrickable. Nice, by Spectral Bricks. Nice, good call out. Thank you for calling out the designer. I appreciate that. That sounds very cool. Dang. I might have to check out that VOD, because that sounds really cool. Is there a rebrickable? Yeah, there is one for the Falcon, but I don't think I'll ever do it, because it means throwing this set into chaos, a 7,500 piece set into complete chaos. And it's also a photograph, a set of photographic instructions, which aren't my favorite. They can be okay, but I would prefer the, you know, the studio Lego style instructions. So I just don't think I'm going to do it, because it's going to throw this set into complete chaos. Which will be, I would probably want to sort it before I ever built the Falcon again, which would mean sorting through 7,500 pieces, I suppose. So you could 100% buy an extra Bugle, but that would only cover the empty floors. You'd still have to buy all the parts for the rooms. Okay, so you just bought the extra parts, I assume? Like from, you know, whatever, Bricklink or something? I wondered if there was one for the 66 Batmobile, but there isn't. I would guess there will be at some point. Seems like that was a pretty popular model. So I would assume somebody will do some sort of alt build for that. But maybe not. That's not gonna work. Whew, hard to get a grip on those. You should build the escape pod for the UCS Falcon. Ooh. Just like as a mod? That'd be kind of cool. By bloop, 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 bloop. Did you really get bleeped? You shouldn't get bleeped like that. Oh, yeah, Bricklink. Okay, after 2 floors, it is the same height as the Avengers Tower. Nice. Decently taller if you count the antenna height. Very cool. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Alright, time for a stretch. We have 54 minutes. And a posture. Watch my posture. So the Daily Bugle is considerably shorter than the Avengers Tower, right? But this makes it taller. Woo, that's not coming off. Some of those are on really good. What kind of mod the Millennium Falcon? Oh, I kind of want to mod the Millennium Falcon Holiday Celebration set into my UCS Falcon, but I'm afraid to pick it up. It would be kind of cool to mod something into this set. Like the escape pod or something like that. I hadn't thought of that before. Oh, I see. Nice. Sent you the link in Discord? Thanks. Let me take a look. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. Does that go in the hauling space in between the mandibles in the front? So it ends up looking more like the Kessel Run Falcon without the gap between the mandibles. That's what that looks like. I'll show over here. This picture right here. That looks like that fits, yeah. Fits in there in front in between the mandibles. Yeah, like from the movie Solo. Okay, nice, gotcha. That would be the Kessel Run version of the Falcon, I think. I think that's what they call it. When you did the Kessel Run in 12 parsnips. Very impressive. Alright, it's dinner time. Have a great stream, GH. Good to see you again. Happy building. Thanks, Bender. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. And you go have a good dinner. Alright? And if you end up modding that Falcon, you let me know. And I kind of got to go check out your VOD now. And check out what you're doing to that Daily Bugle. That's very cool. Thanks again, Bender. Did I introduce myself after the raid? If I didn't, and anybody doesn't know who I'm GH. Just call me GH, please. GH316 is the full name, but I prefer just GH. We do lots of Lego here. Lots of Lego. Who are you? Who are you, Bricksplorium? Who are you? But really, who are you? Click into it. You can see it modded it on the Falcon. Oh, okay, nice. Let's go back and look at that. It's going to open up a browser window. So I'll bring that over. Nice. Oh, wow, that really extends the front. I see. It goes way beyond. Wow. Because the mandibles usually only go up to about here, right there. They only go up to there. And then this extends this whole front section out. So it's Way more of a, like, you know, almost Star Destroyer shape. Very cool. Very cool. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate that for telling me about that. Because that seems really cool. I would definitely consider that. I'd have to buy all those parts and have a budget, but that would be something really cool. How many pieces? 582 parts. So that's going to cost, you know, 60, 70 bucks for the parts at least. But it'll be worth it to me. Alright. That's a good call on that. Thanks, Andrew. I didn't know about that. The Kessel Run. The UCS Kessel Run. Okay, time to drive home. Have a good stream. Alright, drive safely. Have an excellent night, Trevor. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I gotta focus. We have 48 minutes to destroy this thing in. I don't know. I don't know with the way I've been lollygagging. I think I gotta step up my game here. Do I have any more coffee? It's after 5. I'm not allowed to drink coffee, so I better drink it all. There, no more coffee. Crap, I really better hurry. There's a lot to this. I'm goofing off. Goofing off too much. PD's back to work. 529 pieces. These are long boy pins, so they take a little extra effort. That's the official name, long boy pins. Nope. Ta-da! Faye has a little fanfare as she enters the scene. How you doing, Faye? Think my neighbor's home? That wasn't a knock, was it? Ooh, look at this. This is a big deal. Nice. We have our watch time actually working now, even though it only started yesterday, the day before. Jocko, my friend, it's too much. I'm not really looking at how this is built anymore. I'm just tearing stuff apart because we're down to the nitty-gritty now. I have 46 minutes. Oh, nice. Big chunk fell off. That always feels good. See now, if you watch this in reverse, that chunk would have magically just flown back on as soon as they put the pin in. Neighbors are coming home, and my dog is expecting my wife to come home. That's why he's going bonkers. He's barking at the door. No one's at the door. Yep, Faye, my fingers are sore. They are sore. Not too bad though. And I'm quite used to chronic pain, so this is nothing. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Those pieces. It's getting kind of dark in here. Whoa, another crash! Seatbelts, everybody. Seatbelts. My goodness. One more. Woo. Everybody's got to wear their seatbelts around here all the time. All the time these days. You never know. Alright, we're making progress here. This feels good. Lots of pins coming out. Lots of big Technic bars being separated. Lots of Borks being counted. Lots of Lego being picked up. Lots of ads being run. Jeez. I gotta check my ads. Nice. It's the muscle carved room. Hey, there's the F1. I love that one, the way Formula One engines scream like that. Pretty sure it's a Formula One engine. Sounds like it to me. Someone else agreed that it was at one point. Someone who would know. Alright, 43 minutes. Jeez, I don't know. There's no penalty if I don't make it by 6. Boy, I'm bad at doing it this way. Alright. We're doing our thing. Sometimes the only way to get plates separated is doing this kind of thing. Jocko is worked up. Sometimes that's the only way to get that done. Oh, this is not my playlist. Let's talk over this noise before we get ourselves over to a safe playlist of songs that will not get me in trouble. Like this little ditty. Here we go. Scotty's back, but he's not here. Don't worry, he's not here. But he's back, but he's not here. Oh boy, there's some... Those bars, ugh, oh, ow, ouch, ouch. Those are going to be hard to get out of there. If there's no way to wedge something behind it to get it out, it's real tough. There we go. There we go. Oh no, another one of these. Plate stuck to a plate. Why does Princess Leia keep her hair tied up in buns? So it doesn't hang so low. So low. So low. I like it. Thank you, Faye. Thank you for the topical joke. This is Solo's ship. He is really worked up. And it's 40 minutes until my wife even possibly gets home, unless she comes home early. So he's getting worked up for nothing. There we go. She still kissed her brother. She did. She did. But it was kind of innocent because the kiss was meant to get at Han Solo, right? It was all about making Han Solo jealous at that point. I don't think she was interested in Luke, but she was mad at Han and wanted to put him in his place. So she kissed her brother. She didn't know, and she didn't kiss Luke because she wanted Luke. She kissed Luke because she wanted Han. She was pissed at Han. I don't think Lucas knew at that point. I don't either. I agree with that theory, Scotty. I don't think Lucas had that plan. He was like, later on, he's like, what twist can we put in here? Oh, I know. We'll make them brother and sister. Yeah, and oh yeah, so she's a Skywalker. Yeah, that'll be cool. I don't think he had that planned either. He knew? Faye thinks he knew. Faye thinks he had it all planned out. Like some sort of mastermind. He had planned on Han and Chewie getting it on. That's a whole different movie. I always thought the name Han Solo was a little bit funny because he came with a sidekick, right? Does Chewie not count? You're not Solo, you have Chewie right there. Luke was more Solo. Luke was more Solo than Solo. Especially after his aunt and uncle died. He was super Solo. He didn't have a Chewie. Some furry love, right? Right, Faye? Exactly. That's all it was. You got a real live furry like that, like Chewie. Come on. All alone out in space. I'm gonna stop now. They say Chewie is a he, but do we know? Do we really know? No. We don't, but I mean... Do we though? I don't know. I think Han seemed pretty convinced. But, you know, only shaved Chewie would show us the truth. God. That's a thing of nightmares. A shaved Chewie. It just looks like a human. Ah! Okay, this thing again. Jocko, you gotta give it up, my dude. He does not know how to tell time. Go figure, a dog that doesn't know how to tell time. And groom the fleece out of his fur like a chimp. I bet the... Oh, okay. That was a continuation of Face, huh? I'm gonna go over and stick Jocko in the bathroom if he keeps this up. I bet Han was the one that would brush Chewie's hair every Sunday afternoon while giggling like schoolgirls. Yes, see? That's it. And then Scotty said, as a continuation, and groom the fleas out of his fur like a chimp. I mean champ. Nice, Scotty. Yes, or chump, you know. Any one of those will work. I'm confused. Everyone's confused. If anyone acts like they're not confused, they're the most confused of all. Alright. So far that technique has been working very nicely. These are hard to get off though. You know what's confusing? My stream. The coherence of my stream. For example. What, Scotty? When someone starts a sentence but then... Right? Yeah, it's true. It's very true. And you did a great job because Chewie's hair was on point. Yeah, you know what? That's true. Chewie wasn't like a scraggly, scruffy dude. He looked fresh combed all the time, so I think... And you never see Chewie combing his own hair. You think you would see that if he combed his own hair, so I think it was, yeah. It might have been private time for Chewie and Solo. When Solo combed Chewie's hair. I think we got that one figured out. 586 Borks. The only one in chat that can even come close to keeping up with Petey is Jocko. Alright, we're just removing all kinds of pins. And yes, this hurts my finger. That must be so. Confusing? After 20 years, you're still here? Admit it, you love it. Oh, I see now. Oh my god, Faye does that ever so often. Finishes your sentences, or what are we talking about here? Jumps off where you started? Like Scotty? What are we talking about here? Combs your hair? Brushes your hair, that's it. Faye does that sometimes, brushes your hair. I figured out. Oh man, you almost got it, Scotty. You gotta remember it, you made it up. It was something Ultra Mega Uber. I can look it up for you if you want me to. After 20 years, I learned to ignore half-finished sentences. Doesn't mean I like them. Yeah. That's true. After 20 years, you just gotta learn to live with the stuff. Okay, how does this work? There we go. Oh my goodness. Seatbelts, everyone. It's not just Pin Scorpion either. It's Petey. Put your hands up, seatbelts. And Downtown Open. I'm just going to turn the music off right now. Here we go. Downtown Open.
Oh boy, it's sacred ground.
Very nice. Thank you, Scotty. Oh my god, so many crashes. Yeah, people are really enjoying the crashes today. Must mean my stream is hecka boring. Oh well. I'll work on it. I'm working on it. The unbuilding thing's pretty rare for me. I've only done one other. Stupid Moose are so stupid. Ultra Mega. That's it! Nice, Eric. It's Ultra Mega Supreme. Ultra Uber Mega Supreme drop. Wow. Good luck remembering that one, Scotty. Me tell you a joke, please? Scotty Rotten. Sorry. Was that rude? Oof, these are gonna get... Some of this is gonna be so hard to get apart. Fair, right? Horse walked into a bar, bartender said, "Why the long face?" That's all. I don't know, really. I don't know very many jokes, honestly. Sorry, Faye. Dirty hippies don't know jokes. I don't know any jokes. I forget them all. The hell? How does that work? Oh, I see. I always forget all the jokes I hear. Was a great joke. You like that one, Faye? The Scotty Rotten one? I know that joke all too well. Oh, that's not coming out. Ow! Ow! No reason to do that to your fingers. Okay, how's this working? Jeez. Ugh. The puzzle of this is the thing. And when you push these pins in, oh my god. Sometimes they're so hard to get out. Brutal. Brutal. 29 minutes? There's no way I get this taken all apart in 29 minutes. There's no possible way. This thing is built really solid. And there's pieces like this that if you can't get to the back side and push it back through the front, then you can't do it. And there's somewhere there's pieces that are prohibiting access to the backside, so to speak. My god. So this is more than 29 minutes worth of disassembly here because it's just so hard to get it apart. But there's an order to it. Oof. What did the Eskimos say when offered a Hummer? Sure, I'm into it. That's not bad. I think an Inuit person would think that's funny. It's pretty wholesome. You're almost afraid it's gonna be racist, but it's not. It's pretty wholesome. I mean, in a, you know, sort of adult way, as far as sex jokes sex race jokes. That's probably the most wholesome sex race joke ever. Pretty sure Inuit have humor too, and they can laugh about jokes like this. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it doesn't say anything bad about Inuit people. It's just a dumb pun. And I like it. I think it's funny. Oh man, some of these pins. So brutal. Ugh. But it's easier to get those pins out because they have a handle. These things don't have a handle. These are the kind of things you want to yank out with a pair of pliers, which is lame. Yeah, just a play on words. It is. It's, you know, of all the Hummer jokes dealing with a race pun, that's probably the most wholesome one of all. Okay, God. We got to get some separation on some of these, so go. Ooh, good. This piece. That's nice. Get that out of there. Get these pins out of here. Uh-oh, another crash. Pin Scorpion. Seatbelts, everybody. Seatbelts. Seatbelts, everybody. As bad Hummer-based jokes go. That was a relatively wholesome one, I gotta say. Family-friendly Hummer joke. What do parents and toilet paper have in common? They both deal with a lot of crap. Oh, another crash. It's true. And sometimes they team up together to deal with it. The dynamic duo. Come on. There we go. That's what it's for. My goodness. This is taking so much longer than I thought it was going to take. So much longer. You know what I think is, I think the first time I did it, I think I counted wrong. I think it was actually about 12 hours I spent on it. Hummer humor, indeed. My God, that dog is starting to drive... Jocko! Dude! You're starting to drive me nuts, dude. There's not even sounds. He's just barking because he wants my wife to be home. She's got about a half hour or so before she even gets here. He's just standing at the door barking at anything that he perceives to possibly be a sound. Jocko! Hey! Come here. It's just like constant. And no one's there. That's the thing. No one's there, Jocko. Come here. Hey, come here. No one's there. No one's there. Okay? Nobody is there. Alright. This is super intense. Can I pull some of these out? Hey! The brick separator tool comes through. Look at that. Tell him said, quiet little boy. Faye said, quiet little boy. He's like, oh, why didn't you say so to begin with? There we go. Oh boy, that's working really nice. That's going to save time and finger ache. Because getting those off with just pulling them like this, not only does it not work very well, it hurts. Oh boy. Thank you, tool. That one pulled out okay. My goodness. All right. I bet you have a ghost. Who's that behind you? That's a piranha plant. It's a ghost! No! Oh, it's okay. They left through the wall. Great. Oh, that's great. Time to call Dean and Sam. Time to call the Ghostbusters. Okay. Finally, I'm making progress on this because that's the secret. Is using the brick separator to get these off. These are the main problem. They're really, really hard to get out without having access to the back to push them through, or basically you need the brick separator to do it, no matter how you do it. But it's pretty easy like that. Somehow, they must have a little lip down there that the brick separator can catch on, because they actually come out pretty easily with the brick separator. Whereas it's near impossible without them. That's nearly all of them. I'm very stoked about that. We will be able to finish this in the next 21 minutes, I think. Maybe. It doesn't need to be right at 6. It's not like our carriage will turn into a pumpkin at 6 o'clock or anything. I don't think. That'd be kind of weird. Ooh, we got more of them inside there. Those are going to be hard to get to. Jeez. Don't make it impossible, Lego. See, I can't even get an angle on some of those. Wow, those are going to be tough. Alright, well, we'll deal with those when we get to them, I guess. Here's another one. Holy crap, man. This build. It's insane. shit. Some of this stuff has an order to it where it's attached in two different ways by a pin and by studs, and you sometimes can't get one off without the other. Ugh, like there. How does that even work? Jeez. Ugh! Getting a kink in my neck now. Kinky. What was the scream? What was the scream? What scream? Oh no. I had a little sister die in our house when I was 5. She stuck around for many years, thus I believe in ghosts and not at all in religion. I get it, Scotty. Seeing the Millennium Falcon being blown up every 5 seconds hurts. Well, hold on. Hold on here. Alright, there. Now it'll be longer in between. Let me know if it's any better. At least it won't happen so often now. Oh, to be fair, hold on. To be fair, that is not so much blowing it up as scrapping it for scrap metal. Well, she was talking about the animation as opposed to what I'm doing. I will rebuild it. We will rebuild it. Ugh, this is hard. That's what she said. Oh, I did it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it hurts. The ones that are one stud are much easier. One stud wide. You know what? I changed my mind about this Unbuild. Shit. I think I'm gonna build it back. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna build it back. I changed my mind about unbuilding it. Do you think we can build it back real quick? Because this is how much we have right now. We're good, right? Like another hour, I can probably build it back, right? I totally changed my mind. I don't want to unbuild it anymore. Oh, GH, my mother says hello. My mother says hello, GH, IJKLMNOP. Hi, Deb2. Start building now! Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I'm good, I didn't change my mind. Okay, remove those. Now I can get this thing apart. There's a lot of pieces in bag one. Bag one's pretty enormous. Uh-oh! Seatbelts again, everybody! My goodness. I mean, it makes sense in this stream. It does make sense in this stream that we have lots of crashes. It just goes with the explosion. Oh God, it's gonna make me do this thing again, isn't it? Here we'll do it this way. Takes longer this way, but it's less painful. There we go. All right. Violence to ears, peace to mind. Hey, you know what that is? That's when I listen to metal music too loud with headphones. That's exactly what that is, Deep. Violence to ears, peace to mind. Ah, yeah. Not doing my ears any favors, but it's good for the mind. Can I get this one apart? Yes, thank goodness that saved time too. I thought about you listening to metal music. Exactly! It's not even irony. No. That's what I got out of that, Deep. Uh-oh, we're in ads. We flopped into ads again. Who knew? I gotta look at my ad settings. I think I have them set to run short ads more often rather than long ads less frequently. I don't know if that's better or not, because they don't last very often. They don't last very long, but they come more often. They happen. They occur more often, is what I meant to say. Phrasing. Oof. I am getting a very sore neck. I don't think I'm going to be able to react to the crashes anymore. I think it's making my neck sore. The irony that I might not quite understand is why aggressive music can calm you. I don't either. I don't know why either. Not you specific. Yeah, just people overall. I know. Yeah, I don't know why either. It's an interesting thing. Maybe it's just, you know. Oh my goodness, more of these. There we go. Maybe it's like screaming into a pillow. It helps you get some angst, some aggression, some, you know, aggressive feelings out. Whatever. Even the long ads usually don't last that long. I'd rather have that once an hour than every 10 minutes or so. Well, it's not every 10 minutes or so. I think it might be set up to have shorter ads every half hour rather than twice as long ads every hour. I think that's what it's set up for. So maybe I'll change that so that we have longer ads less often. Redirecting the rage probably, yeah. Or emotions in general, yeah. Into something healthy. You know, I mean, that's not really healthy for your ears listening to super loud music, but it's healthier than doing something violent. Something actually violent. Yeah, we are not going to finish by 6, but I'll finish. We will get this finished. Off to bed. Much love all. All right, Mr. Smiley. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Sleep well. We'll be done with this in not too long. Bullet as honored guest at Burial of Mind. Ooh, I don't like that one. It's poetic, though. Oh, not this again. My God, this build. Yeah, I think it took me 12 hours to take it apart the first time, not 10. I remember it as being 10 or 12, and 12 seemed like too much, but we've spent more than 12 this time, although we are sorting as we go too. I'm not sure how to interpret Munch Love. Just like it sounds. You didn't like, or not like, I cannot hear when someone says it fast. The one with the bullet and the burial was a little scary. Didn't really like that one. I didn't like the way it made me feel, but as art, if that was the intention, then it worked. Whisper! Time for a whisper. Of course. Of course. Now's a great time. I'm hustling as fast as I can to finish this in 9 minutes, which isn't going to happen anyway. So send me a whisper. Check Discord, probably, right? Scotty Rotten. Dude. Oh my god, really? What streamer was that, Scotty? That's amazing. That actually was a real whisper. Thank you. That's amazing. Good for him. Holy crap. That would make me poop my pants. Don't think I would like that. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh no! I think these have to be ripped apart like this. Yes, kind of. Oh, there's another one. So hard to rip these apart. There we go. Ugh. How do I get those off? Oh, man. Some of these... Probably didn't, but take another one. Oh, silly vampire, not blood. It's wine. I like that one. ASMR stream. It's pretty soon this stream is just going to be me going, and then I'm going to turn into the Hulk. It's not art. You're right. It was just about Russian roulette with 100% chances. I figured it was something like that. It was a little scary, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it deep. It scared me. I don't know how I'm going to get this apart. I think the only way is to wedge that in there. There, I did it. Oh, that's hard to do, and I'm kind of messing with my tool. Why is that one in there so good? Oh. Without that moving, I can't get this apart. Wow. That's going to keep me from getting this done at all. So I'm going to have to take another little break. I think we're just going to keep going. Just going to keep going until I finish this because I want to get this unbuilt. I'm not going to have another like hour-long stream tomorrow of unbuilding this. So my wife's going to get home. I'm just going to have to keep streaming and be rude to her. Which I don't like, but that's how this is going to work. Naivete that believes in us. AKA hope. How about that? I'll take it. Look at all these pieces over here. Bag one is ridiculous. Bag one is ridiculously large. I am going to have to take a break. Coming up real quick here. Because I'm going to have to take a pee break. And I do want to finish this unbuild. And we got like a half hour more, I think. So... probably as soon as my wife gets home, I'll take a break, say hi to her, take a pee break, something like that. Come and finish all this stuff. But my goodness, bag 1 is overloaded, and I have this problem to deal with. I may have to use pliers. Let me see, I'll try this different... Oh boy, it's just not working. Try it from the end. Man, that is like permanently stuck together. I'm gonna have to. I might have to use metal pliers on it, which is the worst possible scenario. Really don't want to do that. I hope she gets home soon so he just stops he's staring at the door barking at it. Because he's, I don't know, maybe he's getting old? He doesn't usually do that. Maybe he's getting a little senile, I don't know. Standing there barking at the door sounds like not ideal behavior. It's dark in the hallway too. He's just in total darkness, standing there. He loves my wife, but this is ridiculous. Okay, boy, I don't know how I'm gonna get this chunk apart. I might have to just bust out the pliers. I really hate that. Worst idea. Can try a guitar pick before that, but I don't think it's gonna work. It's not strong enough. Getting a little dark in here. Oh. So many barks, it's just ridiculous. This hasn't worked yet, so I don't know why it will now. If I can get these, there's just no way I can get any of this off. Nope. It's all contingent on that. And I'm about to use pliers. Because I just am not able to do it any other way. I don't think the guitar pick idea is going to work. Maybe. The guitar pick idea totally worked. It's because it's small enough to wedge it in there. This isn't. And I almost pulled the pliers out. Now I think we can do something here, right? God, the way this is put together is nuts. The order to it is a puzzle. I think we can pull it like that now. Okay, yay. There's an order to it. And it's certainly a puzzle. Goodness gracious. Dog has more barks than I have picked up bricks. That's what I'm talking about. He's going crazy today. He's driving me crazy. I really don't like it at all. I don't know why he's going so completely bonkers today. More than like twice as much as any other day. But it's driving me nuts. And he's still just standing by the door. He's just standing by the door like the stupidest dog I've ever met in my entire life, Jocko. Barking at a door. Why? What is he accomplishing? What is barking at the door accomplishing? Sometimes I wonder about this dog's intelligence. Like, all the time. Can I get that apart? No. This is another... Oh no, more pins. More of these ridiculous pins in tight little places. I mean, they're not pins, they're the U pins. I hate these. Maybe he really needs to go out. Yeah, he was out. He doesn't. They don't need to go out every 4 hours. So, I will take him out, but I just took him out right before this stream. Which is more often than he usually gets to go out. And when I have a full-time job, he's not going to be able to go out more often than about every 9 hours. 9 hours is about as long as a dog can last. Healthily. There we go. The pick is really working. You don't want to make your dog go for more than about 9 hours. That's for sure. Not without going outside. Dogs that have working owners deal with it all the time. And that's one thing I hate about the idea of going and getting a job outside of the house. I really like working from home a lot, so I can take proper care of my doggies. Because with my wife and I both working, there's not going to be anybody here to take them out every, 6 hours. Like they're used to. Oh my goodness, this is so hard. This is so hard to do. Can I rip it apart like this yet? No. Because of those. How did I even get this apart the first time? Some of these feel like permanent. Permanent things. When you lock those in, it just feels so permanent. Oof. Yeah, no, he really wants my wife to come home. That's what he's doing. He peed plenty on our walk this afternoon, and I don't think he's really drinking any water since then. Oof. All right. These are so insane to get out. Ouch. My goodness. How did I get the other one out? Some of them seem to be in there better than some others.
It's raining tacos.
All right, it's raining
From out of
tacos.
the sky. Tacos. No need to ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eyes. It's raining tacos.
Hey, that worked. The taco song brought me luck.
All you can eat. Lettuce and
2 more of those things.
cheese and meat. It's raining tacos. Yum, 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 yum.
There's a little bit here where we can reach it.
Yum, 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 yummity yum. Bring your sour cream.
There we go.
Shell, meat, lettuce, cheese, shell, meat,
Lettuce, cheese.
shell, meat, cheese.
It's raining tacos. Raining tacos. Raining tacos. It's raining tacos. It's raining tacos.
There we go. Yay.
Raining
Okay, I think my problems are all solved. Almost. Not quite. My God, this thing is a pain in the butt right at the end here. Gotta call it a night. Fun watching the struggle. Thanks, Andrew. I'm really struggling right now. Super struggling. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out, Andrew. Appreciate you. My God, it's a struggle. It gets real bendy. So we've got things going in both ways. Ugh. I'm doing a little bit of plastic bending here, which isn't great. There. Whew. Now Kitty's gonna start complaining. Why not? This is another reason I always stop the stream by 6 o'clock, because I get the chorus of people whining that they haven't eaten yet. I haven't even eaten either. It's okay. They're used to eating at like 5:30, and so when 6 o'clock rolls around, it's an emergency situation for them. They've all been fed earlier today too. It's not like they haven't been fed today or anything. Cat's been fed several times. Alright. Getting these separated. It's a little tough. Holy cow, what a struggle this thing is. So I will say up until bag 1, I enjoyed this unbuild. But bag 1 is such a pain in the butt to unbuild. Holy crap. At least I figured out the pick trick. Oh yes, the end of the world at that point. Oh my gosh. Half hour after they're used to eating? The world is collapsing. What's going on? Must eat now. Dying. Please send help. That's what my... I'm surprised my cat actually stopped. But whatever. We're almost done here. Jeez. I think bag 1 might be one of the least enjoyable bags to put together too. So anyway, coming and going, bag 1 gets you. It's just not fun. Can we rip this whole thing apart yet? Why can't we? Why can't we? We can, right? No, that part. There. Jeez. Violent. Uh-oh. Thank goodness we're past the really difficult part. And now we're almost done. Holy cow, and what is this stream? It's been another 4.5 hours. So this whole unbuild has been with the sorting. It's been, I don't know, 15.5 hours. My God. Do I really want to do this once a year? This unbuild part? Pretty brutal. Wow. So many pieces. Look at all these dang pieces. Look at all that Technic. All those Technic bars and plates and stuff. And then all these. Bag 1 is insane in this kit. Bag 1 could have been 2 or 3 bags. It could have easily been 2. That might finally be my wife. Although I didn't hear the garage door. So maybe not. That might have just been a random bark. I think he's making up sounds in his own head now. Another bork. Oh my god, you're almost at 600, Jocko, and 300 of those are today. This dog. I probably will take him outside before I feed him, even though they probably would prefer the opposite order. But he's being so barky. Maybe he doesn't deserve to eat right now. Everything's such an emergency. Maybe I should take you out first. I'll probably do that. I'm almost done here. 5 more minutes or so. Then we'll look for someone to read out into. Who is streaming tonight? Who is building Lego on Twitch tonight? That's where I want to go. What night is it? Tuesday? I'm trying to think of the Tuesday people. Yeah, my fingers are pretty sore after 3 days. 3 days of unbuilding. Took a break on Sunday, but unbuilt for 4 hours on Saturday, like 7 hours yesterday, and 5.5 more hours today. Most of it with just my fingers, some of it with the tools. And there we go. There's 500, baby. No, that's $5.99. Sorry, $5.99, Jocko. $5.99. Wait just a minute, and then go again. Oh, my fingers, this hurts. I think I'm going to use the trick because my fingers hurt too much. Sharp corners. $5.99, Jocko. Are you going to stop short? One more of those. There he goes, 500. That was 600. Good job, bad job, Choco. Drive me crazy, but hit 600. Nice. Oh, Astro? Is he building Lego? That's awesome. Okay. We'll raid into Astro. That would be great. Love that guy. Uh-oh, I dropped the pin in that. He's another Ontarian, isn't he? Isn't he in Southern Ontario? Eric's further north. Right? Isn't Astro in Ontario? Sir Feppy Speedy! Look at that! Petey's trying to catch up with Jocko. Now it'll be a race with Jocko. Yep, he's just south of me, about an hour. Okay, gotcha. I thought he was in Southern Ontario. And I thought you were... Well, you are further north. Okay. So are you also Southern-ish Ontario? I don't know, but it's time to bag this puppy up and then we're done. Where's my bag one? Bag one has some random pieces already in it. I don't know if they're extras. You're central. Okay, gotcha. I was only thinking you were northern because you're north of Scotty and Astro. North in comparison to the only other Ontarians I can think of. Alright, this is going to fill this bag mostly up. With tons of spilled pieces. What a mess. Now that might actually be my wife getting home. Which would be just fine timing. Because we're done here. And we have a person we're going to raid into already picked out. Thank you. Uh-oh. Did I drop a piece? On my lap. What is Astro building tonight? Ooh, that's a lot of pieces. We're still not done. Yeah, this bag is huge. This bag is way bigger than any of the other bags. I wonder why they did that. Okay, medium-sized pieces. He was still working on Captain America's shield. Okay, cool. Good. I saw him start that the other night, whenever it was. Sunday? It was Sunday. So that'll be nice. And I definitely need to end the stream. It's been 2.5, like at least 2 hours since the last break, something like that, I think. I'm doing the math right. And he's still yipping. I don't know. I guess he's yipping at sounds in his head. Pop that there. Oh boy. Almost hope I never see another one of those again. Until the next time. I don't know of another set I use those in that I have that those are in. So I might not have to see another piece like that for a long time until I build this again in December. But my God, those are hard to take apart. Oh, I forgot about this bit. I'll just throw that in there. Alright. I gotta get out of here. I gotta pee. Nice. We are all done. Millennium Falcon is all bagged up. I gotta get this raid ready to go see Astro, and then we're out of here. Oh my God! And then Deep's gonna make me read that at the end when I have to pee really bad? I don't even know if I can do that. I don't even know if I can do that. I'm getting this raid ready. Sorry, Deep. Astro. I gotta pee, my man. Astro Canuck. There we go. I'm gonna see if I can read that. This raid is all set up, and it's gonna be counting down. And if you guys keep adding to chat, I'll never be able to read it. So we probably shouldn't do that. To cover someone's sun in broad daylight is normally abnormal, unacceptable. Thank you for the crash. I really appreciate that. While I'm trying to read, the sun is an inflated, always baptize energy, to which energy I repeat every creature on the earth and every other planet on this absolute right to draw from it and create from it. Thanks to it, to cover someone's sun consciously to please is also the human will be able to do it. You should copy paste that and save that. It's nice. I like it. All right, guys. I really gotta go. Thank you, Eric, for the raid. Oh, P's doing that. And Eric's doing that. Thank you, Eric. If you guys are a follower, my wife's home, so that's why we're getting all the barking. Grab that first raid call if you're a follower. Grab that second raid call if you happen to have a sub. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate all of you, but I gotta bail. We're gonna go say hi to Astro Canuck, and then I'm gonna bail on his stream too. So thanks, guys. Bye.
Oh, good lord. That's a lot of everything all at once. Holy freaking potatoes. GH. Nathan with the 120 bits. Karen Day cheering 275. T-Rex Munchin Biddies and the Gigantified Dino Dance. Plenty of movies where humans were able to move asteroids. Exactly, Prof. We have a ton of documentaries to look upon, right?